Alright, whatever. Hope that's all actually good, because it still says Albion Online, despite the fact that I haven't played that crap in a long time. I know, we're switching games again, y'all. I'm really sorry that I haven't been able to just stick to a single game in months. But honestly, it's just because that's the way things work sometimes. So today we're going to be playing a little bit of ARK. Just got to do the maintenance on the channel here real quick. We at December 7th, there it is. And yeah, show some more of this stuff. Change those things. We're going to gaming. We've got ARK Survival. Oh, there it is. Alright, I was about to say there's no option for ARK Survival Ascended on YouTube. What up? Let's hit that real quick. Alright, and let's get after it. So what we're doing today is we are just going to be setting up a new character for the upcoming Extinction server drop. Hopefully I can get to a point where maybe I can get some help running some boss fights and stuff like that. Get some tech Ingrams set up so that I can be ready when the Extinction drops to just run amok and get everything I need. I did a little bit of a trial here earlier. I made this super ridiculous character here. Because it's just all maximum muscle, minimum fat, small as it possibly can be. He looks utterly ridiculous and I love it. So, gonna rock and roll here real quick. And that should be good. So we're gonna make ourselves a little survival hermit. We're gonna do ourselves a note run.
Are you the one?
Get ourselves up as high as we possibly can. And the only thing we're going to be worried about is just finding ourselves a little base spot, getting ourselves all set up in there, and making some stuff happen. We've been working on some stuff around the house here for the last few days. That's why I haven't been on for a few days. What's it been, like 4 days since the last time I streamed, which is just awful. But I gotta tell you, my mental kind of went to shit there for a few days. So yeah, everything should be good here. We got to change some settings, make sure everything's good here. I'm gonna go turning all this stuff off, turning all that stuff off. We want the effects quality low, but we want the foliage quality high. We want the view distance high. And we'll take the textures high as well. Save that. Go back. Then we actually need to come in here to some console commands. We need to take the shadows all the way down, because when the shadows are active, they're actually not doing it right now. Well, maybe just a little bit. Maybe we'll leave the shadows on then. But we definitely need to get rid of the volumetric cloud and the volumetric fog. There we go. Okay, and then as we do that, it looks like shadows are starting to glitch a little more. You can see them off in the distance over there being glitchy. So we're actually going to go ahead and just turn the shadows off. Turning the shadows off makes the game look really bad. But I think it's important because we want to be able to see. Right? That's the most important thing, is being able to see what we're doing. We're going to turn all that stuff off and we're going to get started on our note run here. Level 0 character. I used to have a character. Last time I played ARK Survival Ascended was about 2 weeks after they opened up transfers on the island servers. I've only ever played the island on ARK Survival Ascended, and I played the shiznit out of this game when it first dropped. But because they were having all the Bob's Tall Tale stuff, and because they were literally just selling creatures, like access to creatures, I decided that that was absolute ass, and I didn't want to support the game anymore, and I wasn't going to buy those creatures, and it puts you at a pretty significant disadvantage. But and I wasn't ever going to come back to the game. I was just going to be done. But I haven't been able to play a game that doesn't have really predatory monetization models anymore. Just every time I turn around, every single game I play, it's just monetization on top of monetization on top of monetization, and that's just modern gaming. And so if every time I start playing a game that's got stuff like that, I decide not to play it, then, well, there would be no video games to play. So we're going to go ahead and just get ourselves a note run here. Normally you would just jump off right here, but there's megalodons and stuff down there. I don't want to lose my 4x note. You can actually jump off over here into slightly shallower water. Just makes that a little bit of a safer to do there. Now, I do like ARK Survival Ascended over ARK Survival Evolved for a few primary reasons. Number one, you cannot change the movement speed of your character in ARK Survival Ascended. You can't change the movement speed of anything, actually, in ARK Survival Ascended. There is no upgrading movement speed, which I think is terribly important. Also, in ARK Survival Ascended, the graphics updates are actually really, really nice. Now, because of the way I've got things set up right now, you can't really tell how much better ARK Survival Ascended looks than ARK Survival Evolved. But it really does. It's a much prettier game. And then there are some things like the way turrets work and stuff now, where you can put turrets on top of, like, upside down on things and stuff like that, that I just think make base defense setups a lot more interesting to do in the PvP servers. So yeah, I prefer to play ARK Survival Ascended. I know ARK Survival Ascended is not actually as possible or as popular as ARK Survival Evolved is right now. I think a lot of that is primarily just due to the fact that Ascended doesn't have all the maps yet, and so people are, you know, still interested in playing Evolved because they want to play with all the creatures and stuff like that that they were playing with before. And because they don't want to pay for the game again, they don't want to pay for, you know, the Bob's Tall Tales. They don't want to do stuff like that. And I totally agree with them. And I will, at least for the time being, be playing the game without those things. I'm a big fan of free-to-playing, really poorly monetized or predatorily monetized games. You know, I play Raid Shadow Legends, I play things like Call of Dragons and Rise of Kingdoms and stuff like that. I really like those games. But they have extremely predatory monetization models. And so I play those games without ever actually okay, I can't access this until I actually go through and do some of my level ups. So let's go through here. Let's get some stamina. I think 250 stam is probably good. We're gonna get a whole lot of weight here. I think taking myself up to 300 weight will be fine, and then I should be able to open this up. Oh, cool. Hey, that's some pretty trank arrows. That's nice. That's real nice. That'll help us out. Help us get our first PT. I know that this is a fairly unpopular opinion, but I love the way that cryopods work on ARK Survival Ascended. I know that everybody pretty much hates that. The idea of having to have a cryo fridge and have it active for 5 minutes and all that stuff before you can actually use it, and then having to have not being able to put them on things like Quetzals and stuff like that. That's the only thing that I don't really like about it. Not being able to use Quetzals. Ooh, this is going to be bad. Yep, I'm effed. What level did we get to there? We're going to be at least 3 more. 1, 2, 3, 3 or 4 more notes that I was going to pick up there before my 4x ended. Which means, let's see, 36 and 32. So I'm only going to be in level 68. I think that's probably okay, though. We're going to go ahead and upgrade to 25. Well, I only wanted to go to 20, but we'll go to 22. And I think we'll get ourselves 300 health here. Maybe take it to 310. All right. That's right. I don't automatically get my Ingrams here. I play, whenever I come back to ARK, I usually play solo instead of going onto the official PvP servers, just because of how many cheaters and stuff like that there are. People constantly meshing, people constantly doing stuff like that, and just coming in and kind of ruining the game. And I never last very long playing solo, just because I really, really enjoy having other people around, and that's just not how solo works. Maybe I was about to say, I could have sworn that you could just straight pick up. Alright, so let's go over here and let's see what we got. We definitely need that. Definitely need a spear. We're gonna need a campfire. A lot of this other stuff, thatch foundations, thatch ceilings, thatch doorways, thatch doors. We need those for sure. We're gonna need narcotics. We're gonna need a bed. We're gonna need a mortar pestle. We're just gonna be going through here and picking the things that we absolutely know we're gonna need. And then move forward. Wood doorways, wood ceiling, wood doors and windows. Some of these more advanced structures I might get in the future, but for right this moment, see now, and this is what I'm talking about is, you have even Ingrams that you just can't get without having the Bob's Tall Tales, which is just really freaking annoying. But that's fine. I'm gonna try to avoid getting the Ingrams for the armors and stuff, because you have a very limited amount of space or of Ingram points that you can use. And as a single player, as a solo player, it's going to be very important that I don't use up all of that space. I'll probably be getting the preserving bin, but we'll see. It might not be something I need right this very moment. But I want to make sure that I get everything that I absolutely need right now. It's a pretty good thing to have. Stone foundations, stone walls, stone ceilings, stone doors. Like crossbow. Do I just have the dino gate instead of the behemoth? Did I miss that somewhere up here? Let's see, we've got wooden gateway, wooden gate. Where's the stone gateway and stone gate? Stone pillar. These are wooden behemoth. Okay, there it is. Stone gateway, stone gate. We definitely need those. We're going to want the crop plots. We're going to want flame arrows. I'm not going to get the stego saddle. I'd prefer to try and get a BP for that. Again, things like saddles and stuff, you have to be careful how many of those you pick up. Like, for example, this sword isn't really going to be of any value to me. Bear traps, pretty important for making traps for catching creatures. But we're going to pick up these. I don't really want to have the basic versions of these weapons, but you can't really live without having the weapons. Climbing picks are good. I'm not going to get them yet. I do want to get the basic Pteranodon saddle. Shotgun shells. Don't care about the shotgun. I probably won't pick up the shotgun BPs. And just hopefully pick up some shotguns on my own here. What else? Have I already gone past metal structures? I don't think I have. I definitely want the harpoon launcher. Metal foundations, walls, ceilings, doors. Grappling hooks. Fabricator, power generator. Poly and electronics. The industrial grill seems like a good idea. Cryo fridge, cryo pod. I haven't even seen one of these yet. Actually pretty excited about getting to see some of the new creatures and stuff. Metal gateway, metal gate, definitely need. Let's get some bunk beds. Some more ammo types. Chainsaw, never hurt anybody. Let's go all the way to the canteen. A goo gun. The hell's a goo gun? Advanced rifle ammo. Reefer. AC, trank dart. Glider suit is just super good to have, especially since we don't have Sonoma crops yet. Industrial grinder, which we're going to use to help us max out. C4 and C4 remotes. And hey, we're already up to auto turrets. Nice. Good deal. Good deal. Okay. So we're pretty good there. The next thing I want to do is probably go ahead and get myself a raft here. And we're just going to get a little raft. We're going to put some stuff on it. We're going to leave it over here. Hopefully nobody messes with it for a day or two. Even if they do, it won't really matter. Let's go ahead and put this right down. And break this bad boy out. Need ourselves some flint for our axe and the spears that we're going to need. And looks like we need ourselves some fiber, so we put this away. Let's go gather up some fiber and some berries. Something that happened the last time we played ARK, and I didn't understand what was going on, was apparently you can have like a bob to your camera as you move around in this game that didn't exist in Survival Evolved. And I didn't realize that it was on by default. And ooh, howdy. Let's get 5 of those going on. Let's get this put down here. Let's get these put down here. Now, I am not very good at swapping my equipment in this game. So something I'm probably going to have to go ahead and do is find some additional buttons to press. Maybe make a little use of my mouse keys, or at least some of my stuff. I mean, there's only about 4 or 5 things that you need. You know, your parachutes and your primary combat weapons and, you know, some stuff like that that you really need really good, easy, quick access to. So, I'm not terribly concerned. Okay, we've got some encumbrance going on. Let's see, can we make... Hey, there we go. Let's get a storage box going. We're just going to put our storage box right down here in the grass. So maybe nobody sees it. Oops. Ah, right, it's T for transfer. Learning buttons again. Alright, let's get all that stuff transferred over. I think a big part of the reason that I've been having a hard time really sticking to a game lately is that I am just a survival player through and through, and I've been playing a lot of MMOs. And while I love the MMO genre, I love the MMO genre because I want to interact with other players. And the interacting with other players in survival MMOs is just better than the interacting with other players in more traditional MMOs. And so I think I was having a little bit of a sort of conflict, you know, what I was expecting and what that genre normally puts out. And, you know, that's why I was able to play Once Human so much more for so much longer than I was able to play a lot of these other games that I've been playing. So we're going to probably try and just stick to the survival genre. There's another survival game coming out that I'm at least a little bit interested in. We'll see. It's launching cross-platform onto mobile. It's called Light of Mortran or Mortian or something like that. Moritan? I don't know. But the graphics for it look really good. The concept behind it is very Horizon. And so I'm at least semi-interested in what's going to go on with that game. But it is a Western or an Eastern game, which will mean a lot of cosmetic monetizations, which will probably mean a lot of pay-to-win monetization, which will mean, you know, it's already going out to mobile, so it's going to have to work on mobile, which is fine with me. I don't mind mobile-style graphics on my PC games. I'm totally fine with that. My problem is mobile-style mechanics, right? I don't want everything super, super simple down. I want to be able to play the game and have an interesting experience, so we'll see. Hopefully that doesn't happen with that game, but we'll keep our eyes out. It really does look like an interesting game, though, so hopefully everything goes the way I want it to with that. We just pulled everything over here because I didn't know exactly what it was going to take to craft. Oop. Oh, hide. Okay. Oh, rafts are super easy. They don't even require stone. Holy cow. Well, alright. Looks like I just need to go get some hide. Oh, I should have repaired. the launch of new maps on ARK is just so much fun. So I am very excited to maybe get an opportunity to hop in if I can get my Ingrams. And that will be something that I will be asking for assistance with. So if there is anybody out there who plays ARK, who is already set up on the NA Small Tribes cluster, or I guess on the Small Tribes cluster, because even the non-NA servers are clustered all together here. So if you're set up and you're willing to help me out with getting some, I'm gonna remember these keys at some point in here. With getting some of the tech Ingrams and getting some of the boss fights done, I would greatly appreciate it. I'm more than happy to grind out some resources or, you know, do what I can to try and help you in return. I'm gonna put all this stuff over here. I'm gonna take our little raft out here. We're just gonna plunk her down. Give me my raft. Do I have to be standing? Is that the... Over here looks like it is. Alrighty. And now we're just gonna go grab up all these resources over here. We're gonna craft everything that I'm gonna need real quick. We're gonna kind of legit set up this raft because it's important to me. So we need only craft 4 of those. Okay, so we'll do this. Only craft 6 of those. Wow. Okay, well, we're gonna craft all of these. I'm gonna craft 1 more of those. Fantastic. Moving nice and slow here. The one thing that I'm not going to be doing as I play, I'm not going to be trying to obfuscate what server I'm on or anything like that. It is going to cause me to likely get stream sniped. But honestly, I just can't be bothered. I absolutely do not want... Okay, so I also love the way building works in this game. They did a really good job of sort of fixing the system, making it easier to do that there, where I just dropped those structures. We're going to hold this. We're going to... Can I not get rid of... Options, there we go. Mid sail. I was about to say. Okay. Looks like we're good to go here. And let's get our chest placed. And let's rock and roll here. Get all of our resources, and then we're just going to be back here gathering up resources for a while. Bury everything there? Yes, I can. Can I demolish that? Yes, I can. Actually, I don't know why I made that storage container specifically. What I should have made is this large storage container. And right now I've got something turned off. Hang on. There we go. Alright, we just need some more thatch for that. Cool beans. There's a weird things that happens when you play ARK, especially if you're familiar with ARK and you've played a lot. When you get in on a new character in this game, there is a real sense of urgency that happens, despite the fact that this is a fairly slow game, especially if you play on the official 1x servers or on the official small tribe servers. Things just move kind of slowly. But there's also this constant feeling of urgency that happens because anytime somebody could just be cruising by and recognize that I'm here and then just decide, okay, cool, well, I'm just going to kill that person and kill me and take what little stuff I have here and set me all the way back to literally zero. There's not really anything I can do about that at this particular juncture. So, yeah, life in ARK gets pretty interesting pretty quick. But I really do like the way, let's see, if I press R, it changes from a bookcase. If I press E, hold E, we go into full alignment mode. Okay, well, whatever. There we go. Just line up on each other. Yeah, so they've done a really good job of just making building things nice and tightly together. Just so much easier nowadays in this game. And I really, really like it. We're going to go ahead and split all here. Split all there. It had a little baby. Babies in this game are super cool because they give you prime meat, so taming creatures that require prime meat has gotten insanely easy. Now, honestly, I probably should have moved to another server to start my growth here. I'm staying on this server primarily because it's fairly unpopulated. And I'm just looking for a nice, easy, calm, day one, grind it out kind of experience. So, yeah. And that's really all I want to do. All I want to worry about is just grinding out my day here. Next thing we're going to have to do is we're going to have to start looking to getting things like furnaces up. We're going to need to go kill some river rocks with our pick here so we can get a smithy up and get some metal tools. And then we'll go see about finding a better metal gathering location. We may very well see if we can't get ourselves a donkey. So donkeys are really easy to tame if you grab yourself a frog. So it wouldn't really be too difficult for us to go ahead and tame ourselves a frog. And then go grab ourselves a donkey. I really like that idea. And then we could just go farm metal that way. Well, you don't get a ton of metal that way, but it is pretty impressive how safe you can be under the water on the island map. There's not a ton of dangerous stuff down there that you can't just run away from on pretty much every aquatic dino. And there aren't usually a ton of people down there. Even though there are a lot of good base spots, people tend to make their bases down there and then worry about doing everything sort of on the surface. And so you tend to run into not very many people. When I was playing, when these servers first dropped, I played a lot under the water. The very first thing I did was I just went and grabbed myself a frog and went straight down to a pearl cave. And even though it was fairly difficult to get like my early game farming and stuff like that done from a pearl cave, it was pretty nice not to have to worry about people too much while doing that. Let's see. I need to go pull all these resources out, see what I can make here. Can I just straight up? No, I can't. Not even while I'm accessing it. Pull everything out, which is kind of annoying. But it's okay. What we're looking for here, so we need hide. That is the big deal. Let's go ahead and eat up here. Ourselves plenty of berries. Let's go see about getting some more hide. Oop, should have fixed my hatchet. Hatchets get hide better than pickaxes. Pickaxes usually get meat better. But we're just gonna go out with the pickaxe. F it. Who cares? Oviraptor. Can't really kill oviraptors very well. They just run away. I don't have bolas made right now, although I could make them. And you'll see here that people are just putting cryo fridges everywhere, because you can't place a cryo fridge near another cryo fridge. So there's just cryo fridges all over these maps, just trying to prevent people from being able to even come onto the server and bring any creatures with them. So a pretty important thing when you're killing dodos super early on for early game hide, it's fairly important that you... Blood on the step. This is live. What's up, Blood? How are you today? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Is it a terrible idea to play live on ARK Survival Ascended? Absolutely it is. No, it is. It is not pre-recorded. I am currently doing this. It is a terrible idea to play ARK live because I'm absolutely going to get stream sniped, but, you know, it happens. Who cares? Hey now. I'm coming back to ARK Survival Evolved, or to ARK Survival Ascended. I haven't actually played ARK Blood. Since about 2 weeks after the island servers opened up for their transfers, when ARK Survival Ascended first dropped. Well, I haven't played the new Scorched Earth, I haven't played the new Aberration, I haven't played the new Center. I haven't played any of those maps at all. I've only actually played the Island Ascended so far. Ever. Oop. So, dodos in ARK Survival Evolved were always passive. Even when you killed them, none of them would ever attack you. You'll see that this one has a little symbol above its head that looks like a heart. That means it's a parent. And it'll still kick your butt. How will you get stream sniped? Is this PC or console? This is PC. This is PC, and I mean, the only way really to get stream sniped is to show what server I'm on, I guess, by hitting escape, but... I hate these freaking things. Ichthyornis are literally the worst. Oh shoot, is that a crate there? Did anybody leave anything in this crate? No. Bad day. Sad day. Alright, I think I got a little bit of hide here. 171, alright. So let's head back over to the raft here. Yeah, I'm playing on the official Small Tribes servers. Blood. We're gonna get some PvP and stuff going, but all I'm really worried about for this first week or so is just going to be setting things up to prepare for the Extinction server dropping. Because once the Extinction map comes out, they'll drop a bunch of new servers that you won't be able to transfer stuff into, but you can transfer your character into. So that'll be pretty important to me. Be able to do. And let's get a mortar pestle. Nice. Very nice. And I'm gonna need more stone. Okay. Go to our inventory here. Let's put down our forges. I don't really know why I keep falling through my own structures here, but whatever. Cool beans. We want to repair this. We've got those. We want to put this down. Yeah, we'll put it right over here next to this. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and put everything away. That always goes on 5. Because that's just my button for that. Let's put a bunch of this in here, let it just spoil up. So we can make some narcotics here in a little bit. And away we go to get some river rocks. So, for those of you who don't know, I don't know how many of you have actually played ARK before, or if there is anybody who hasn't played ARK before, but the little smooth rocks that you find near bodies of water, we call them river rocks, and they have an increased drop rate for metal compared to other regular rocks. Also, sometimes you find them down in the water, so these would qualify. Oh, piranha. But you're just looking for small... There we go, I got 9 metal out of that one. But you're just looking for kind of smallish, smooth rocks. And... here we go, here's a whole bunch. They just have higher drop rates for metal. Oops. What do I need to repair this here? 5 thatch and 1 wood, alright. Bunch of trees. Thatch. And a wood. Repair this bad boy. Break it out. Get us some more metal. I need 12 metal. 12 raw metal to turn into 6 ingots, which will get me my metal pick and my smithy so that I can make my metal pick. And then of course having a metal pick means even more We really need to fix some of this stuff. It looks so bad. The metal pick will make it even easier to get metal, raw metal from these river rocks. So then we'll be able to get even more. There we go. We've got our 18 metal. I don't want to... Ooh, nice. Plus another 9. So we're up to 27 metal now, which is going to give us 13 refined metal, or metal ingots. Very important. If we hold shift and press T, we actually put half in there. And we'll pull out 100 of these. And then we'll put half. Light that bad boy. Put another 50. Light that bad boy. And now we've got our metal smelting. Now we are going to need to get some more of the other basic materials here to make ourselves a smithy. So we might as well just go ahead and do that right away. And we are out of food. Go ahead and eat up all these mejo berries here. Perfect. And then we just keep on swinging our axes and stuff. I love how calm early game ARK is. You're just cruising. You're just going. Just whacking rocks and stuff like that. It's very simple. Things start to get really complicated later in ARK. You know, bringing the right types of creatures and just the steps that you have to go through to do stuff so that you can accomplish like the most efficient versions of gathering and stuff like that. It just takes a whole lot. It takes a lot of knowledge. It takes a lot of sort of mental energy to make sure that you're always doing like the best that you possibly can be. We're gonna go ahead and make as much narcotic as we can there. That's actually enough to get us a PT there. It was Vin. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Sleep well and dream of large women. Anybody know what movie that line's from? It is one of the greatest movies of all time. Guess we'll just leave all this stuff in here until I can actually get my metal. I think I have everything I need to make this smithy now. Let's grab out my metal here. We're going to turn these off. Let's grab out everything else I might need. Crafting. Smithy. Hey, and then 5 more of those. That's exactly how many I need, too. That's awesome. Rotate that bad boy. Place it right here. Hopefully I didn't put those words are hard. Okay. See, now why'd you have to go and do that? On the bright side, they don't normally stick with you after they attack and take some of your stuff. They typically... It is from a movie. But what movie, Vin? I'll give you a hint. The line was said to a character played by Andre the Giant. It is The Princess Bride. That is correct. You've just fallen victim to one of the classic blunders. The first of which, never get involved in a land war in Asia, but only slightly less well known as this. Never go in against a Sicilian when death is on the line. Drops in ARK Survival Ascended are also much, much better. Ooh, hey. Well, you know, I have been an actor my entire life, so... Ever since I did my first play when I was 10. It actually would have sounded much better, but I'm trying to be quiet. Okay. Ooh, nope. Pick it up. Okay, bird. I'm gonna need you to fuck the hell off. Yeah, but if I was like speaking in full volume. Oops. He's gonna drive my base away. It shitted on you, dumb bird. Yeah, man. It's a raft. Oop, I'm having trouble getting access to it again, though. Probably gonna have to actually destroy that foundation so that I can consistently drive it. There we go. It's a raft. I have another one. Oh, right, because I never put it down. That's why. And then let's go in here. What do we have? We need lots more stone, lots more wood. Oh, right, because I put all my resources in here, that's why. But still, lots more stone, lots more wood, lots more metal. So let's go back looking for river rocks here. Need more river rocks. No, I'm from North America. From the United States. Do I sound like I'm from the UK? Come on, bruv. Crazy old alpha raptor over there. Stay away from that. I think would just like insta-give me. It'd be terrible. Although most people who do play ARK, like especially the people who do PvP content for ARK, are primarily from the UK or other countries. I actually think there's a bunch of them from Romania. Oop. Something just went wonky with my headset. I don't know how British people and US people... Well, why not, Vin? Why not? You know, that's a fair point. I suppose if you don't actually have a need to know the difference in the accents, then it really is just a difference in language. The same thing would happen to me if, you know, somebody from, even though so these are totally different languages, right? Like Chinese, Japanese, Korean, those are all completely different languages. I can tell you right now that I would not be able to tell those languages apart because their base is the same. They're derived from, the same geographical and linguistic area. Or I guess phonetic area? Maybe that would be the right word? I don't know. But those languages sound basically all the same to me. The only one that I would probably be able to identify is Japanese. And that's just because I watch a lot of anime and I took Japanese when I was in college. But other than that, there would be no way. Or like Slavic languages. I would never, absolutely not, be able to figure that out. Alright, we got plenty of metal cooking. Got ourselves some narcotics. Especially, honestly, because of the internet. You can't even tell just based on the words, like mate and bruv and stuff like that, because so many people from the EU or from the UK who speak, you know, British English, and so many people from the US who speak American English spend so much time interacting with each other that even a lot of the like phrases and stuff like that that people from the UK use pretty exclusively are starting to bleed into American English language and vice versa. And so it's even really difficult not even using accents, but just using language to identify whether or not a person is from the UK or the US. Things are getting really interesting in the world. The more interconnected people are because of the internet, the crazier things seem to get. Hey, ooh, and some crystal. What is up? And some stamina brews? Gee. What's up, Moss Chops? I love Moss Chops. Oh, it's a jellyfish. What about sign language? You know, as far as I can tell, there must be different sign languages as well. Right? Because we have like American Sign Language here in the United States. But I don't think it's the same for every country out there. Yeah. Yeah, there are different types. At least I believe there are different types. It's possible that maybe we just call it American Sign Languages here. Really don't want us to communicate for real, right? For real. Honestly, considering the ridiculous things that the United States did when they declared their independence from Great Britain, it's shocking to me that we didn't adopt a new language. Because that sounds exactly like some shit we would have done. I mean, when we broke away from Great Britain, we were just so, you know, doing our own thing. It wouldn't have surprised me at all. Where's the special spyglass? Oh, it's a tech spyglass, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Gross. Okay, well, let's take all this stuff out, because I need more hide. Okay. Also need to be able to see better. Really don't know the history of the country I'm living in. Do you live in the United States? Where are you from originally? UK, okay. Got it, got it. Let's make ourselves... Got it. That's cool. Honestly, a level 85 is a pretty solid level. Knock that bad boy unconscious. Go get some meats, put it in there. I don't know that I've ever known anybody from Sri Lanka before, so... There's another level 85. This is how you tame creatures in this game, is you knock them unconscious and then stuff food in them. Something that I probably want to do, though. There's some baby carbies over here that are attached to this female carby. So if I kill this female carby, I can kill these other two to get some prime meat. That'll help me tame this much, much faster. So let's go see if I can just make a pike. If I can make a pike... I need some hide and some wood. Hide, wood, pike. Perfect. Interesting. I was unaware of the fact that so many people from Sri Lanka moved to those countries specifically. The world is such a strange place. Stupid Pego domestics. Ooh. Do you not like living in the UK? Where'd that trilobite go? Come here, you. Back over here, Pegomastics. Alright, that's what you get. Hate it, prefer warm places? Oh, yeah. No, that's, definitely a no-go then. Can I please harvest my trilobite? There we go. Now we kill baby Carby. We can just claim it, and then it'll stop running away from us. But honestly, these little turtles are so slow. Doesn't really matter. I'm with you on the cold. I am definitely moving away from where I live now. I have the ability. Because it's freaking cold here. And I don't want to deal with it. The other thing is that the UK's school kids... Okay, will you die faster this way? Holy cow. Alright, well we got 2 prime meats. You don't like the school children in the UK? What are they, a bunch of punks? I think that's pretty much true everywhere, though. Yeah, kids are punks. Stuff some berries in that thing. There we go. Good deal. Now, do I have everything I need to craft a pteranodon saddle? Not quite. Need a little more hide. But let's go about getting ourselves some more hide. Honestly, I just think I need to go find these moss chops that were around here earlier. Moss chops are really good for hide. So, you know, when you see them, keep in mind where they are if you're early game. Little bola around them real quick. Kill them and take all their hide. There was a moss chops over this way before. Don't know where it is now, though. Where you at, moss chops? See a couple of Dilophosaurs. Kill Dilophosaur number 1. Kill Dilophosaur number 2. What sort of anime do I watch? I really like isekai animes, like Sword Art Online. What I don't like about them is they always turn them into harem animes, and I'm not really interested in that. Too old for that crap. But I like the idea of living inside of a video game. So, you know, the first season of Sword Art Online, even the second season of Sword Art Online, is really good. Surprisingly, the spin-off that didn't include Kirito, Gun Gale Online, which was, it followed another, a female protagonist inside of Gun Gale Online, was pretty good. Log Horizon, which is a really, really old isekai, is fairly interesting. But they've started to make them where isekais are honestly starting to become a lot like MMORPG games, where the character gets into the new world and then instantly they're just the most powerful person in the entire world. It's kind of the same thing with MMORPG games, and I don't really like that. So I would prefer to see... I loved Sword Art Online. I'm gonna need some more thatch, some more wood, obviously some more stone. Yeah, honestly, Sword Art Online is kind of the one that first got me into isekais, and is still kind of my favorite. I've never gotten around to watching Solo Leveling. I've been recommended it a couple of times, but I just haven't done it. Oh, it looks like my Pteranodon is actually done taming over there. Probably go get that bad boy. Hey, there's a level. Follow me. Yeah, I don't know why I've never gotten around to it. It definitely seems like something I would watch. I don't know. Really? You stupid ass bird. If I could just put my hands through my phone screen and get it out. Easy screen. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I imagine it would probably be justified. Let's eat a whole bunch of berries here. Let's saddle up my pteranodon. We're just gonna put weight on them so that they can carry me to distant lands. Yours are a little laggy. We're gonna go there. And then we cycle through. Get ourselves a big old double door there. We craft a door? No. Need stone and wood. Stone, wood. Put all this crap away. Okay, stop following me. Stupid bird. Dumbass Dilophosaur. If you would have just not attacked me, it wouldn't have killed you. But you had to come attack me. Let's see, we need a door. Then we need 4. So we need 4 more ceilings. Nice. That should be everything to cover up this spot here. And then maybe, I don't think I have the ramps. Go back into Ingram. Let's look at ramp. Let's get a wooden ramp. Can't craft that. Need a little more fiber and a little more thatch. Let's snag some thatch here. We have plenty of fiber. 3 a.m. Gonna go put myself to sleep. Hey, I'm gonna have a great stream. You have a great night, Finn. Thanks again for stopping by and saying what's up. Really appreciate it. Okay. I made a terrible mistake. Demolish. 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 And we need to craft one more ceiling, one more wall, and one more door. So we just need some stone. Whoopsie. All right. Wall. Door. Boop. Wall. Door. I dig it. Welcome to my humble abode. Now we have a floating box. Our floating box drives us around wherever we want to go, helping us gather up resources. Looks like we have more than enough flint. We need lots of thatch. We've got lots of fiber. Something that's important to remember, if you play ARK, don't go outside, even if it's just for a moment, without closing your door. Because you never know. It was one of the very first things I ever learned in ARK. I actually have a fun story. The first time I ever got onto an ARK server way back in the day, 2017, 2018, something like that. I played with some people, and I joined a tribe on the island, and what had happened was I spawned in, and I was just running down the beach, checking stuff out. Didn't really know what I was doing, didn't really have any idea how to play the game, and some people came and narked me out, and then started dragging me away. And this random tribe of people who were basing over on Herbie Island, they came and saved me, and woke me up, and invited me to join their tribe, and taught me everything that I could have needed to get through or get by in that moment of ARK. And that was my first day, my first experience. And one of the things that they told me to go do was to go capture or tame a Phiomia, which I'd never done before. I didn't know where a Phiomia was. And so I was making myself a raft so that I could use my raft to go get a Phiomia. And while I was on my raft, somebody came who was kind of near where I was at trying to find a Phiomia. They needed a raft to get back out to Herbie Island, and so they came and stole my raft while I was on it. They were part of my tribe, and they just jumped on my raft and took off with me on it, and kidnapped me all the way back to the base. We were all in a Discord call just having a good laugh about it. It was pretty funny. But some really good experiences early days in a lot of games. Now it is possible, so this is usually a decent spot to come and get some metal early game. But it is possible that there'll be, somebody with some turrets over here or something. I think this is the spot that I normally come to. Maybe not, though. Yeah, I think that's a metal rock. The metal rocks look so different in Ascended. It's actually really hard to tell when you're getting metal if you're not used to it, and I was used to it for a little while, and then I spent all day today watching Zavi. Oh shoot, is that a Gigantoraptor? That is a Gigantoraptor. I've never even seen one. It's got a couple little babies. That's pretty exciting. I'm gonna let these bugs come over here and try and get me. I'm gonna snap them. Give me some free chitin here. Yeah, so I could kill this mother and then claim her babies. I don't know how good Gigantoraptors are. Oh, here's somebody's little base. Basically got destroyed. Little charcoal in there, that's kind of cool. Anything in this mortar and pestle? Nope, doesn't look like it. Ooh. Just a level 40. I have a compulsion, and I know a lot of people who play ARK will understand this compulsion, because it is not uncommon. I have a compulsion to spyglass like every single creature. I just have to do it. I need to know, especially creatures like flyers. I don't know why specifically I'm so concerned about the levels of flyers, but I am constantly spyglassing flyers in this game. I just caught a little bit of a lag spike, so my concern here... This is actually the mountaintop that I thought I was on just a moment ago. But because I caught a little bit of a lag spike, my concern is that we're rendering something. We're just going real slow here, trying not to get turreted to death. As we come in, and these are what the new metal rocks look like, right? They've got these metal veins in them instead of the old metal rocks. We're just going to get ourselves, as much as our poor little pterodon can carry here. Now I'm over encumbered, which means that my pteranodon is going to be way over encumbered. So let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. And let's get rid of that. And then let's split this stack in half. And split this stack in half. Let's get rid of one half. Rid of two half. Okay, well, we can fly. So we can only have 86. But that's still so much faster. And here's a nice little note. I'll go ahead and give us a bunch of levels on our creature here. Thought it would give us a bunch. Oh, there we go. And we should be able to fly nice and quick. Sorry, I didn't mean to clear my throat in y'all's ear there. That I had muted, but I forget when I hold shift, the mute doesn't work. Need to go ahead and build myself a campfire. Do some cooking. I also need to maybe spend a little bit of time gathering up some of these supply drops. It is impressive what you can get out of these. I don't need any of the rest of this stuff, really. We want to make that supply drop disappear. But out of the red supply drops and yellow supply drops and stuff especially, you can get some really good stuff. I think I need to be level 75 to get the red ones. I'm not 100% sure. But we're in a pretty high level because we did our note run. So maybe we can go find some yellow drops or something. See about getting some good stuff. Just for grins, what's that down there? Brontosaurus. Level 30 Brontosaurus. Take myself down here. Probably the next big thing we need to go get is an RG. Should be pretty easy. I'll go over by the volcano probably to do that. I might go ahead and take my raft up there. Not really sure. We'll get ourselves a decent RG. Don't really know what was going on over there. Oop, there's a white drop with a ring around it. It's not gonna have great stuff, but you know, maybe we'll get ourselves some more tranquilizers or something like that. A nice club. I don't really need that. That. Or that. Ooh. That Triceratops just scared the crap out of me with that sound. I didn't know exactly what was going on. Boy, howdy, that was scary. All right. Put this stuff up here. Grab ourselves another wood. Oh, nice. I actually have some cooked meat that I picked up out of one of those drops. That's a pretty good deal. What even is this? Apache saddle? I don't need that. Throw that on the ground. Alright. I put all of my arrows somewhere. I should still have more arrows. I think I dropped them off. Or did I accidentally throw them out? I might have accidentally thrown out the ARK arrows. Well, that sucks. Let's grab that. Let's grab that, and let's grab that. Bit of crafting. Let's make some regular arrows. Let's snag these. Make some ARK arrows. Oh, I know what happened. The stupid Ichthy probably picked them up. And destroyed them. That's definitely what happened. I freaking hate Ichthyornis. Alright, well. We're gonna need some more narcotics. And for that, we're gonna need some berries. I think we've got two options. Either we look for a moss chops that we can actually go ahead and catch, or we just snag ourselves any old parasaur. I think probably the best option is just going to be to go ahead and snag us a parasaur. This is just a level 15. But that means it's not really going to take a lot. Let's put this thing on passive. Stupid thing made my parasaur run away. Okay, well maybe we'll get this one that's not running. Level 40. Should be pretty easy to get with my 7 tranks here. Good deal. Make that stop following me. Ooh. Another white drop. Just might have some tranks in it, so might as well check. Because you never know. We'll get that cooked fish meat. Eat some of that up. Okay. Stupid annoying pain in the ass. Alright, let's get us some berries for our parasaur here. Do I have berries back at the base? Absolutely. But we're just gonna get some regular old berries. We're gonna get ourselves a parasaur. And then we're gonna harvest up a whole bunch of narco berries. That should be good enough right there. 8% per bite. Good deal. Let's see what it's going to take. I believe I need to unlock. Parasaur saddle, 50 fiber, 80 hide, 15 wood. I think I maybe have everything except maybe the fiber or the hide. Which honestly, because I've got... ooh. Depending on how quickly I get to where maybe I can use that organic poly, that might be alright to have. Let's snag a little wood, my extra hide. Even need some fiber, craft, parasaur saddle. Perfect. Let's see, how long has this been? So this is an hour and 45 minutes in. On a fresh character. On official small tribes. I feel pretty good about it. Feel pretty good about it. Alright, parasaur came up. Put that saddle on there, and we are just going to hit this thing with some melee damage. Melee damage causes it to gather more. That's all we really care about. Is how many narco berries we can gather. And this just speeds up the process significantly. rather than just trying to do it by hand. We'll be able to get hundreds of narco berries fairly quickly here. Even in this fairly low vegetation area. Yeah, booyah. We'll just drop everything else. I would play on unofficial servers, except in recent years, unofficial servers have gotten really bad about having like instant tames and really, really fast breeding and stuff like that. I know they usually run on cycles, and so it's necessary to be able to get, you know, better creatures and stuff like that in those situations. But honestly, I just prefer this sort of slower, kind of meandering experience to the much, much faster pace of the unofficial servers. I honestly would be totally okay with small tribe servers even having less what am I looking for? Less speed to them. You know, like lower gathering rates and stuff like that. That were maybe more in line with the actual official 1x servers. Because I really do enjoy how long things take in ARK. I think it's a lot of fun. Hey, there's 70 more narcotics there. We need to get ourselves some more thatch. I think that's primarily what we're missing in the arrow department. We just need a lot more arrows in order to go get ourselves a Argentavis. There we go. And that definitely think needs to be the next thing, is snagging up an RG. RGs just make everything better. Whenever you get a farm, you really just want an RG. So let's get all this stuff knocked down here. We've got plenty of thatch coming in. We want to go over to crafting. Just want to go over to arrows here. Ourselves 100 arrows in the cooker. Get ourselves 100 arrows in the cooker. Yo, what's up, Quizza? How you been? Sorry I wasn't around for a few days. Glad to see you, though. I had to reorient myself a little bit. Rolling down the street. All right. Yeah, I thought my YouTube was bugged, kept searching. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I didn't want to not be around, but I just started to get a little overwhelmed in my life. I started having to think about things other than just streaming all the time. And It made me not have fun. So I took a few days to just sleep in and watch TV and bring myself back to zero, you know? And I was watching a bunch of Zavi and Vindactor while I was doing that for the last couple of days. And catching up on some of their ARK series. And it made me remember that I really, really like ARK. Even though it's a broken pile of garbage. And so I had to come and play. So here we are. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Because I'm a dum-dum. Forgot to craft myself an RG saddle. Alright, looks like the thing that I'm missing the most here is hide. So let's take a look. I need 150 keratin or chitin. Alright, got plenty of that. I got plenty of fiber. So I just need a whole lot more hide. Got it. Nice, I played some Delta Force, got 1 kill, 17 deaths. Usually a lucky kill where they don't see me. Never won a 1v1, so I decided to retire again. You know, there's nothing wrong with being sneaky and not getting seen to win the 1v1. I mean, that's how those people who are really, really good at those games constantly win all the time. Yes, it's true that they're generally better at fighting from a disadvantage, and when somebody catches them off guard, they tend to have the ability to overcome that. But primarily, the reason those people are constantly winning all those fights is because they see other people before they get seen. 9 times out of 10. So, you know, it's not luck to win a fight. When you see somebody first, it's skill to pick the right time when to attack and to identify the moment when they're the weakest and kill them then. And it's skill to keep your eyes open and keep your ears open to hear when people are around you. That's something that happens to me a lot in this game, in ARK, is, you know, if you can catch somebody unaware and pick them off of their dino and just have to contend with them when you're mounted up on a dinosaur, I mean, that makes it almost the easiest thing in the world to win that fight. And, I mean, that's not getting lucky and seeing them first. That's being observant and, you know, keeping your eyes open, knowing where people are going to be, knowing where people are usually looking, and coming from the right directions, and, you know, knowing what people are likely doing when you see them in certain areas. I mean, that's all skill, that's all knowledge. So if that's how you get your kills, that's totally, I mean, that's the way the games are played. That's the way every game is played. You are never going to find a game that is totally balanced all times, right? Because somebody's always going to be at an advantage. Sometimes you're... Assists are fine. Whatever. You'll learn. One of the biggest things, I think, and the reason I have such bad aim, is I play with my wrist. I don't play with my arm. So my sensitivity is actually really high. Right? This is me just barely moving my wrist around. And so there's not a lot of tolerance, right? I have to be very, very precise with very, very small movements, and that's very difficult because I sit way leaned back. You know, I'm not like up close to my my computer. You know, I'm not sitting up at my desk with my arm resting in the right position and all that stuff. I don't do any of that. So, honestly, I think that one of the biggest issues that players have is they don't first correct their posture. And they don't first correct the way they're playing games, especially in first-person shooters, but really in any competitive action game. Even like an action RPG or something like that you're playing PvP or trying to be competitive in, requires a posture and requires that you set yourself up to just be able to involve more of your arm in the aiming and moving process. And while that will ultimately be more tiring, you know, moving your entire arm to do actions, the precision that that comes with is just too important. All right. I don't have a setup, I just have a kitchen table and a kitchen chair. Well, there you go. I mean, honestly, that's not terrible. As long as you can sit up, like, next to that table and, you know, push your monitor back a little bit and put yourself in a position where you can put yourself in a position Ooh, hey, there's a 150. What's up, dude? Holy snap. Put yourself, sorry, in a position where you can you know, get your whole arm involved and really put yourself in the optimum gaming spot. I didn't realize I was going to get two of them coming after me. Also tried playing Marbles Rivals, same story, so I decided to play the healer so I can at least heal. I mean, yeah, pick your role. Role picking is very important. If you're not, you know, a really good brawler, if you're not a really good DPS or really good, you know, frontliner, then don't play those roles. All those roles exist for a reason. Also, don't decide that you're bad at a game super quickly. Like, every game takes time to learn. And so if you're only playing a handful of games, and they're just saying, oh, okay, well, I'm bad at this game, and giving up, then you're never going to get good at any game. Because it just takes time. Let yourself off the hook a little bit. I think there's something attacking my Pteranodon. Nope, maybe not. Okay, thank you, hyena. Whoops. Whoops. I'm so about to die. Yep. I should have just brought a freaking trap with me, but whatever. Let's respawn down here. I'm gonna drive my boat up there. Because what's the point in having a mobile base? You're not even gonna take it with you. I don't want to spend hours online video games anymore. Just waiting for the Indiana Jones games to finish downloading. Hopefully I can keep me engaged for a week. I mean, that's a hard thing to swallow too. And I think it was difficult for my little brother. But I think he's, you know, found some other things to do. Me and my brothers have been huge gamers pretty much our whole lives. Me and my older brother still pretty much just play games non-stop all day, every day. But my little brother has been, like, wanting to go out and do real-life things for a while. And so he started, but it's really cut into his gaming time. And, you know, so sometimes he would take days off and be like, okay, I'm gonna game today. But then he would find himself bored and not really enjoying it and wanting to do something else. So he would just end up not enjoying his games and his gaming days. So, you know, sometimes you just get to a point in life where you don't want to hardcore no-life video games anymore. And that's totally acceptable. If it's not making you happy, ain't no sense in doing it. I, however, love no-lifing video games. Video games make me unhappy because the games themselves have big problems. And that upsets me. Video games don't make me unhappy because I don't want to play. I'm honestly really, really shocked that it took me 2 hours to die there. Usually when I first start playing a new character on ARK, I die like every 10 minutes. Because I'm a dumpster at this game, just like I was a dumpster at Once Human. Honestly, I'm probably worse at this game than I was at Once Human. Just driving my base around. Do 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 do. Doodly doo, be doo doo. Reading a book about gears. Found it at a small bookstore. You mean like Gears of War? Or do you mean like gears like sprockets and gears? I've honestly never been able to get into books and stuff about video games. Like, I never could get into the Halo books. I never could get into the WoW books. They just never really interest me. I did read all of the Neverwinter books about Drizzt, the Dark Elf. And so I think books about like tabletop RPG games where I really like lit RPGs. Okay, engineering stuff, cool, cool. I can't read about stuff like that. I really need the visual aid of doing something. And I need to see something being done, or even better yet, have somebody explain it to me as I do it in order to learn things. If I just read it, I'll never remember. Cannot learn that way. Driving my boat, driving my boat. Oh yeah, there are tons of video games that have books. They tend to be like bigger IPs. There's probably some books about the Elder Scrolls video games and worlds. You know, anything that you've seen lots and lots of series for, or, you know, like big MMOs and stuff like that, all have books associated with them. But it's just because people start to get hungry for more information about the world. You know, the bigger your IP is, the better your IP is, the more video games you have, the more video games people play, the more and more interested they become in the world building that's associated with that. Right? I don't want the first game that I play of an IP to be super world building heavy and to have, you know, just tons and tons of history and stuff like that. Because, you know, I want to play the game. I want to know how I feel about, you know, just the basics of the world and the mechanics of the systems and stuff like that. So I want to get into it and try it out. And then, you know, in the future, if I play 7 or 8 games from that IP, then I'll probably start to get more interested in, okay, why are things the way they are? Maybe want to read some stories that are associated with some of the characters that aren't me in those IPs. Now, that doesn't normally happen to me. I'm not really interested in that stuff. But I think that's generally how people decide that they want to read some books based on something like that. I'm gonna need more of these. I probably need another one of these. I'm probably gonna want that door. And And some of this stuff. Alright, let's go get my body back. And see about knocking this thing out. We're gonna actually take the time to go ahead and build ourselves a trap. Because we want Hey, what's up, Pintiffy? How are you today? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Warhammer lore is interesting for me, but I don't want to read all those 100 books. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. To me, the more interesting thing about Warhammer is just the way the game works. That game is pretty crazy. Okay, I think I have most of what I need here, except for stone to make this trap. I just really want to get... really want to get this level 150. Hey, somebody named 123 has joined the ARK. Crafting, we're gonna make a base. 1, 2, 3 walls. I've already got the door. We just need a ramp above. I don't actually have metal ramps unlocked. Oh yeah, then let's go see about getting this bad boy. I'm playing on the official Small Tribe servers, Pentiffy. Getting ready for when they launch Extinction here, coming up soon. Trying to get a character up and see if I can't get some tech engrams and stuff. I think maybe this isn't actually what I need here. Or maybe I need 2 of these? I've actually never made this trap before. But let's go with 2. Let's go get 60 more wood here. There we go. No, I did not get... Sorry, Quiz, I missed your question there. I did not get Path of Exile 2's early access. I just don't have the $30 extra right now to do that. But my older brother did, and he said it's pretty good. He said it's very difficult, compared to the first Path of Exile. But he's enjoying it quite a bit. So I'm really excited for when the full launch of that game happens. Okay, that should be fine. And then we just open that just like that. Perfect. Fantastic. Can I demolish this? Yes, I can. Let's go find our 150. I believe this is it. Right here. Whatever. We're just gonna assume this is it. Whoops. I heard you get 2 keys that you can give away when you buy the early access, or maybe it's wrong. I imagine if that were the case, he would have just given me one, whether I liked it or not, because that's basically my older brother's whole MO. Is just being nice to people whether they like it or not, so I imagine that's probably not true. Okay, you get in my trap. Okay, you stupid RG. Nobody likes you, dude. Over here, you freaking nerd. Attacking my Pteranodon. Accidentally murder this thing. Oop. Nice. I will happily take that accident. Okay, it's running away. And it's asleep. Oh no, now it's dead. Well, poop. 2400 health, 400 weight. Well, it wasn't great anyway. That makes me sad. But okay. I guess we might as well keep these RG Talons. Might need them to buy our way into a boss fight. We'll just have to see. Let's go take a look at These RGs over here. Level 20. Level 15. Level 15. Level 20. That's too bad. That one's pretty. I don't care enough to get a bad one that's a cool color. But if I have the option between cool colored one that's a high level and a not cool colored one that's a high level, I will absolutely take the cool colored one. Level 55. Oh. There's somebody's wyvern just floating in the air up there, which makes me think that maybe something happened to them and they fell off. Doesn't look like it. Let's go see. Maybe they're... Oop. Oh, that's just a poop. Have to go back down and check. Just read an IGN article. You get an extra key if you buy the $160 version, or extra 2 keys if you buy... Oh yeah, no. No. I mean, since the base version is only $30. I mean, I'm sure you get like cosmetics and stuff for the more expensive versions, but that sounds like a whole lot of stuff I don't care about. Level 55. Level 15 green megatherium over there, that's cool. Is it a female? It is a female. Level 15 RG. I'm freezing cold, which is gonna get me killed if I'm not careful. Level 15 RG. Can't believe I killed that level 150. What an idiot. What the hell is this? Why is there all kinds of spam right here? Don't even make no goddamn sense. Usually spam exists in places like that because people feel like they're good places to fob, to attack their bases. But I don't think that that's necessarily a good spot to drop a fob if you were planning on attacking Ice Cave. So I don't really know why all that spam is there. Oop. Level 35 RG. Ooh, that's an Alpha Carno. Ooh, there's a pretty RG up there. Only level 25. Shuckins. Trying to get some sleep. It's 5 a.m. Hey, yeah, you do that. Have a good night, Quizza. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. Let's see here. Oop, there's somebody's transmitter. I feel like I've already looked at this one. I did. Actually, I don't need to be coming back this way. I need to be continuing to go this other way. See if I can't find one on the volcano. Is the next best spot to take a look. I think my weight is high enough, so let's go ahead and get some stam. I'm gonna drop a bunch of this stuff. I don't need. That's right, we need to make an RG saddle. All we need is another 220 hide. So we gotta remember that. Saber-tooths here. Let's just go ahead and kill these. They seem to be pretty low level. Get some hide there. Nice. Some more stamina. Another pretty colored RG, only level 10. Level 70 might be worth. We'll look around just a little bit more. We might just go ahead and grab that level 70. Just because, why not, you know? I need an RG. Is that a car jar? creature I've never seen. Ah. Another one of the new creatures that wasn't out until the map that it was associated with came out. And I wasn't playing during that time, so I haven't seen it yet. Because I only played during the time that the island came out. Hey, some jerky, nice. And a trike saddle? You know what? Pretty happy with that. Is that level 60 still? It is, okay. Let's go back over this way and see if we can't maybe find something higher level. Pretty sure this is that low level one. Since I can't remember. Level 10. There's one way over here. Level 40. My goodness. Why aren't there any good Argentavises here? Probably should have just gone ahead and gone to a different server, or a different map. The island just has, you know, bad creature levels and stuff like that. Interesting, I guess. The Tanosaur there. There's a level 85. That's better than that level 70, and there's a level 15. I would like something over level 100. If the best I can get is this level 85, I'd probably be okay with that. See. Oh, I'm all out of water. Well, shiznit. Those creatures are pretty cool looking. I like them. I think I'm probably going to end up getting level 85. There's a level 45, level 55. There's some water right down here. Let's get ourselves hydrated. think we're gonna make a little trip around out here. See if I can find one that's a higher level than that 85. And if I don't see one, then I'm gonna tame that 85. Could have sworn I saw an RG flying through here. Look at how bad all this rock clutter all over the side of this is. They really need to do away with that stuff, especially since I can't get rid of it anymore with console commands. It's just so in the way. It's a level 20 RG. That's a level 20 RG. Let's go see about this. Oop. Oh no. Level 10 RG. What do you go up to there, Stego? Level 40 Stego with a little baby. With a baby. I kind of think I want to go get this yellow drop over here. Ooh, level 95. Bunch of poly. Not really anything else of value there. Probably gonna have to dump this trike saddle, but we'll see. Level 45 doesn't matter. I think it's a level 10 or level 40. I'm 100% sure. With all this stuff dying over here, gonna come get me some free hide. Nice. Craft up an RG saddle here. Drop all this stuff. Perfect. And I'm probably gonna go ahead and drop this trike saddle. It weighs too much. That's just not something I really need right now. I'm in the farming mode. Where's that level 95 RG that was over here? There it is. Normally direwolves come in pretty big packs. I'm sort of surprised that there's just one. And a juvenile, okay. Direwolves, when they come in full packs, can really mess you up. I think I'm gonna be okay here. Wait for that green stuff to get off. What do you got? Just a level 10, okay. I don't really need a trap for this level 95, I don't think. Mostly I should just be able to run in a circle around it like this. And just keep shooting it. This is what I was trying to do to that 150. Just didn't quite have the room. It was too close to my PT. But kept doing that. Which I suppose isn't really a big deal. Catching some lag here. In a little bit of trouble. Okay, why are all of these dying? Do I not have... Oh. Not even using tranks. Not even using tranks. That's mostly hilarious. Okay. Polly's not going to be a big help to me right this moment. There's a pretty green one. Only level 45. Good thing there aren't very many people watching right now. So only a couple of people saw me suck really, really bad at this game. Makes me feel better. Level 20 RG. I wish that I could get rid of all these freaking stones. Get back over here. Okay, let's this to level 20. I'm pretty sure that I've already looked at that one, but I didn't specifically remember, so gotta look at it again. What's going on with the light right there? That's interesting. Level 20. Level 20. Ooh, level 25. Level 35. Level 30. Oh my goodness. Level 75, okay. I'm at level 75. Let's go try and find a flattish spot. I can do my little run in circles thing. Gonna need you to attack me. There we go. Another 75. There weren't really any flattish spots up here. I guess I could run around in circles around this rhino and this thing. Yeah, that's fine enough. Let's double check it. It's the 75. Blink. 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 This is actually pretty fortuitous because this rhino right here is level 5, but it has a baby, so it'll drop me prime meat when I kill it. I just need to trank this level 75 down. There's no way that's not enough to knock you. I was about to say. We get this thing tranked down, and then we'll go ahead and kill these two rhinos. We can get some prime from this baby. That should be good enough to get that bad boy tamed. I'll have me an RG. Go ahead and get that tamed, and then it should die easier. Yeah, that's better. Really? Only 2 primes, huh? Should be good enough, though. Sergeant Davis is really easy to tame. As far as, like, how much prime meat they need, and how many narcotics and stuff they need, and... Mostly you just fill them full of meat and let it happen. Since it's not that 150, I don't really have to worry about making sure to max out its effectiveness. There's a level 90. That's just level 60. Everything's all occupied over there. Go ahead and get this supply crate. Oops. Ready. I think this is a pretty good spot to go ahead and tame at. Get over here, you stupid bird. It's the pack leader of the dire wolves. There's the rest of the pack. Can't be dealing with that now. Maybe come over here instead of fighting those guys. Come on, buddy. Chase me. Hey, that other one's halfway tamed already. Good deal. Ooh, here's a nice little flat spot. Do we have any enemies over here? Seems pretty enemy-free. Alright. Let's drop that person off right there. Nice shot. Hey, we gonna get this bad boy easy. Come back over here. There you go. Turn around and come back this way there, bud? Nope. Fall asleep right there. Hopefully, didn't fall asleep on top of any nasty creatures. Doesn't seem like it did. Let's go ahead and dump some meat in there too. We gotta be real good to go here. Pretty sure this is a low level. It's level 10. But I don't think I checked. There was one right over here that I don't think I ever looked at. Just a level 50. Okay. I think that was it. Oh. There's a nice blue and yellow. Only a level 10. Oh, and then there was one down here. Just a level 5. Ain't that about a biatch? Pretty happy though. I want to go get this purple drop now, I think. Got a couple of good... Ooh. I want to kill that baby mammoth. Get some prime. Or whatever. We got 2 decent RGs taming here. We'll have some decent flyers for cruising around, getting some resources. Need to get us an Anki so we can get some real metal going on. Let's see what's in our purple ring here. Oh, that's interesting. Some beer, some good gloves. Soap is worth poly when you grind it up. Not great, but it's whatever. I guess while we wait for these to finish taming, we'll just run around and get some drops. You can get really lucky sometimes, especially I think it's a yellow ring drop. Has the chance to drop you some gates. And that's actually why I did so well when I very first... I don't think I've looked at this one. 75, okay. That's why I did so well when the game first launched and we first did the island. I got really lucky and I got a drop with some gates in it, like right off the bat. So I had tons and tons of metal to make my first couple of turrets. So I actually did have some people try and attack me down in my Pearl Cave pretty early on when the game first launched and the servers first launched. And I just happened to be able to defend myself really well because I had some turrets within, I mean, like the first 2 or 3 hours I had a couple of autos down in my Pearl Cave. Protected me. Terrorbird saddle BP, don't care. Ronto saddle, don't care. None of this really matters. I honestly don't even know why I grabbed those bullets. They are also unlikely to matter. Well, that one's way up there. What are you doing up there, bud? I feel like there's more RGs over here than I saw before. There's a 20, a 25, an 85. Ooh, there's a red drop over there. Still got a ways until my RG gets tamed, so let's go see what's in this red drop. I think maybe I'm in a high enough level. What level am I? Level 70? I actually might not be. But it's good information to know, so let's go check. Because I forget sometimes. The burden of knowledge in this game is so high. There is so much to know. So many little things to remember. And that's just for the basics of getting through the game and stuff. That's not even, you know, when you need to be PvPing and stuff like that. Remembering what all the counters are. All the different you know, weapons and creatures and stuff like that when you're in a fighting scenario. It's just regular old everyday stuff is a lot. It definitely takes 1,000 hours to get to a point in this game where you can really be successful. You know, understanding where you need to be basing, what constitutes a good hidden base, constitutes a good base spot. You know, how to build defenses, what the different raid strategies are, so you know what sort of defenses to have against, you know, all of those different raid strategies. There's so much stuff. What's the best raid strategy in any given base location? That's just defense. That's not even when attacking. You know, there's plenty of stuff to have to know to attack, too. It kind of falls along those same lines. Can I see what this requires without jumping off? I don't think I can. There is no way in hell that I can fight all those Carnos and that Yudi. I guess I just have to hope they move along and fight something else. Maybe I can drag them away a little. I don't think I can. Okay. Is that a grinder? Come on. Come on. Oh, goodness. I think that was a grinder, though. We got a minigun turret, industrial grinder, giga saddle, asteroid saddle. Let me get rid of that asteroid saddle. And we're going to go over to our RG that looks like it's going to be tamed up here pretty soon. It's going to be a long flight, but I think it'll be worth it since we can just put all this stuff in the RG. I don't want to worry about getting rid of anything. The grinder is going to be a pretty big deal, though. Good for resources, good for leveling, good for all kinds of stuff, so we definitely want that. Very excited about it. Let's go ahead and get a little more weight on here so we can move just a little bit faster. Just keep on cruising. Hey, we've been going for 3 hours so far. Haven't been killed by another player yet, that's nice. Haven't even seen another player yet. I mean, obviously, this is the island. I'm a little shocked that don't seem to be more people doing what I'm doing, which is making characters, trying to prepare for Extinction coming out. But maybe instead, you know, they already have characters. And so they are instead just waiting for Extinction to come out and taking a break. So maybe I'm just not going to see a whole lot of people for the next week or so, which will be totally fine with me. I have no real desire to have to be fighting people while I'm trying to get this character built up. Get to a point where maybe I can get a couple of boss fights done. I don't necessarily need all the teching rooms, but I'd like, you know, tech gen, tech turret, transmitter, chest, gauntlet, leggings. Heck, I'd even probably really like the helmet. So you know, the whole tech suit. Like trough wouldn't be terrible. Get some stuff made, get it uploaded. Oh, no, sorry. Can't download that stuff in the other servers, so never mind. But at least get the Ingrams. Alright. Let's equip you. Move all this stuff over here. No more weight. Get the Pteranodon following. So something that you all may not know, Pteranodons suck at following other creatures. But if you get a Pteranodon to follow you, and then jump on another creature, it will actually adjust its movement speed so that it sort of just stays back there instead of flying in circles around you and stuff and being obnoxious. It's a much better way to have Pteranodons follow you. It actually worked even better on Evolved because it just actually slowed down instead of doing this like speed up, catch up, do you stop thing. But that's fine. We'll leave it right here next to this. And I think I'm going to take this RG around to go try and grab some more drops. Since I can get the red drops, which is awesome. Drops have really good stuff, especially this early on. You know, I don't have any gear, I don't have any armor, I don't have any weapons. You know, maybe I can get myself a long neck. Getting some hard poly is nice. We're gonna fly around a little bit, grab some drops, wait for this other RG to level up, or to tame up. Maybe see about killing some stuffs. Maybe find some alphas to kill or something, I don't know. Nice. Very, very nice. We're gonna put that Giga Saddle in the grinder. I don't actually care for the Giga Saddle right now. I don't have no Gigas. Ooh, we're level 120. Do I have enough tranks for a 120? 20 tranks? I think that's probably enough. Kind of like to maybe get it out onto one of these icebergs out here. Need to eat some food. Come on now, buddy, where you at? Flying around in the trees, aren't you? You obnoxious pain in the ass. Oop. There you are. I've already missed two. That's bad. I think we're probably still gonna be okay, but who knows? Ooh, Roro. Oh, I've missed three. Only got four left. It doesn't start running right here. We're not gonna get it. Probably should have done this before I started that fight. That's fine. Even if it runs, it eventually starts coming back. There it is. Nice. Now it's coming back. Row. Gosh darn it. Oh, poop. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Thank you. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Would that have been made infinitely easier by just using a trap? Absolutely. But what would the fun in that have been? Alright, there's a purple drop over here. Let's go get that. Definitely want these drops. We definitely want more weight. I like this nice, calm, mostly PvE experience. I'm also gonna really like PvP when things can't have increased speed. Specifically when people can't have increased speed. The meta in ARK Survival Evolved has gotten pretty ground-based. And I don't really like that. It's a dinosaur game. I want to fight people using my dinosaurs. Is that a Megatherium saddle? That is a Megatherium saddle. That's nice. Put all that stuff away there. There's a level 60. Level are you, little Stegosaurus? Level 20. Hey, hold on now. There's no longer... Darn it. I think this other creature got killed over here. That's too bad. Wasn't even gone from it for that long. Poor RG. Well, I definitely don't have enough tranks anymore. Be trying to get another one. Well, unless I see a really, really high level. Not really gonna be too worried. In the meantime, though, I am gonna go get this yellow drop. While I wait. And maybe see, I think there was a mammoth baby over here. Probably go ahead and kill. Can I pick you up? Ooh, I can. That is just too powerful. Oh, it's almost tamed already, never mind. We don't actually need this. Okay, well, you can be alive, mammoth baby. I won't murder you. Murder. I do wish that I was a little further along. We're not doing terrible. Alright, there goes our drop. Mammoth saddle, Anki saddle, Doed saddle. We'll get the mammoth saddle, because why not? Level 100 dead on. Need to fly away, but not take them back towards my taming creature. Ooh. Level 130. Woe is me. If only I had some more trank arrows. I would definitely go get that 130. That's alright. About to be all done here. I'm gonna fly these up to the sky cap. Whoops. I have made a miscalculation. put these 2 saddles that I'm gonna maybe need. 3 saddles, 4 saddles. Let's put all these saddles over here. What else might I need someday? I'm gonna keep that Gatling gun. We're gonna keep that grinder. Water intake. Alright, that seems like some good stuff to put on there. Now, let's equip you. 544 weight already, doing pretty good with the 880 stamina. This is actually a pretty good little low-level Archie here. Let's see, that one's following me. Let's get that to follow me. We're just gonna fly up to Skycap here real quick, because I gotta take a leak. Also, transfer everything over there. The arrows and that. Good deal. We're not going to be leaving this stuff up here at Skycap, although we totally could. It wouldn't really be a big deal. But we just want to fly up here for a moment so that I can go use the restroom. So I'll be right back. Just hang on for a minute. Alright, we're back. Make sure we get our fingers in the right keys here. Because I have a very bad habit of pressing the E key when I come back from using the restroom and dismounting. Which seems like it would be funny. But really, it's just aggravating. Kind of like not being able to get that 130 RG. That's also kind of aggravating. Man, Pteranodons followed so much better in Evolved than they do here in Ascended. Honestly, kind of maddening. Let's get this out. Let's eat up some of that. I just want to see what this cool looking creature is. It's a pig. Please let me out. And there was a decent looking RG over here. But it's just a 55, okay. Let's boogie. Let's boogie. We're not going to the Parasaur, we're actually going over here. But to run out of stam. Should be more careful when I'm getting stam, you know, looking around, looking for people on bugs or wyverns or anything like that who might come to get me. But honestly, there's only like 2 or 3 other people on this map right now anyway. And it's a good chance that they're a big tribe. And they're probably just base bitching right now. Because there comes a point when your tribe gets far enough along, gets big enough, that all you do is farm and base bitch. Because there's almost an infinite amount of stuff to do. And in small tribes, you can only have 6 people doing it. So you just kind of run out of time. Let's go see what's going on top of the volcano here. There's a decent chance that it's been set up in such a way that, you know, I won't have any access to it or anything like that. But most of these servers get to a point where a single tribe kind of controls them. And, you know, there might be a couple of small tribes that'll play on a server. Or even some big tribes that just aren't very far along. And they just end up getting wiped before they get very far because obviously the alpha tribe doesn't want any competition. But really, and I wish the way they set up small tribes is a little weird, but I wish that you could actually make alliances in small tribes, because I like the idea, you know, because you can move around on servers on this game, unlike a lot of other survival games, being able to go ahead and ally in small tribes would be great, because then you could get an entire server allied together, and then you don't necessarily need to all go attack together, right? A small group of allied tribes, or a group of small allied tribes, would take a server over and then play cooperatively on their own server without necessarily needing to be beholden to each other, and then strike out to go fight, you know, other smaller tribes on other servers. Now, there would obviously be coalitions that took over maybe multiple servers at huge numbers. I'm surprised that there's not anything built here other than just spam, which is, I mean, just there to stop people from building here. But I wonder, I should be checking to see World of T-shirts. Is that who owns this boss thing down here too? Let's see. Nope. Interesting. Need to start considering a spot for my base. Pearl Cave is a decent base spot, but they really only work well if you have tech teleporter. I mean, I guess I could use a donkey to do a lot of metal farming and stuff like that. But really, I don't know. I mean, I guess my goal really just needs to be to try and get to level 100, beat some bosses, get some dinos to beat some bosses with. I really don't even need to make a base. I mean, I have no choice but to make a base. What's the best way? I need to get some BPs, or get a good shotgun or something like that. Need to get tech transmitter, Ingram. So much to do. My goodness. I do need an Anki and a Doed, though, because I need the metal and the flint and stuff to make bullets. Because I do need to make, you know, shotgun shells and stuff like that, so that we can go over to Aberration and kill Rockwell and, you know, just a bunch of other random stuff. But we do need to get ourselves into that position. This is not a safe spot to be leaving things. But I don't really have anywhere else to put stuff. And, well, let's face it, I don't have anything worth keeping. It doesn't really matter to me if somebody comes and kills all my dinos and blows up my shit. I should probably go and get my parasaur and bring it over here and get some more berries. So that I can make more tranks. So let's go do that. Whoops. Did I get the right one? Almost made it. Stupid piranha. Stop flying at the ground. Fly over here. Alright, let's go. Let's go see about getting our parasaur and getting us some more stuff. We need some more narcotics. Oops. Oh wow, does that actually not fill me up at all? That's hilariously stupid. That is hilariously stupid. Has anybody said anything the entire time I've been online? I don't think they have. Which is kind of bonkers. Kind of bonkers. Man, I really wish that this game didn't have so many people cheating in it. I forget every time I stop playing because I get annoyed, because I get aimbotted, or because I get meshed, or whatever it is that causes me to get annoyed. I forget how much I like the game, and I quit. And then I come back and I start playing again, and I remember why I put up with that crap for as long as I do each time, because this game is just so wonderful to play. It's so much fun. I mean, look at this. I'm flying around on a giant ass bird. The freedom that this game gives you to do really whatever you want. I don't think there are any other games, even survival games out there, that I feel like I have this much control over my activities. There's, you know, platform saddles and stuff are so cool. You've got all kinds of underwater stuff going on, which, especially for PvP, massively multiplayer survival games just isn't a thing. It wasn't for how buggy the meshes are. Both the character meshes and the terrain meshes. Then I don't know if I would ever stop playing this game. I'm really looking forward to ARK 2. If ARK 2 can fix a lot of the stuff that's wrong with this one, I will be absolutely in love. Whoops. Please don't kill me, manta rays. No. Little stuff like that, where they make sure that you can touch anywhere on the animal in order to ride, because of how obnoxious it would be if you had to first get the creature to land and then, walk up to a certain side of the saddle or something like that. The fact that they've made that radius for interaction as large as they have, it's just little things like that that make this game really playable. Because there is some pretty serious potential for a game like this to just be completely unplayable. Even if there were no bugs and no glitches and no anything like that. If the game wasn't set up in a way where you could easily interact with, everything that you needed to interact with, then it would become sort of a nightmare to try and play. And they've done a good job, despite the fact that the game is a buggy pile of garbage. Just the gameplay itself is just so much fun. And creatures have such interesting skill sets and move sets and stuff like that, especially as we get into the later maps. I don't think I remember seeing this here before. But as we start getting into the later maps, we start having, more and more interesting creatures with more and more interesting skills and moves. So I'm really excited for the Ascended version of, Valguro and Fjordor and some of those other ones. Oh no. Well, that's the new nightmare. I've never actually seen one of those. And that's super cool. Well, here's hoping it doesn't decide to come kill me, because there's not a good goddamn thing I can do about it. I'd just be dead. I don't even know what that thing does. Obviously it flies. It seems to fly fairly quickly, which is kind of cool. I wonder if it's like the Griffin. What I'm really looking forward to is the Crystal Isles map coming back. Because my favorite creature of all time is the Tropiognathus. Hands down, 100%. No better creature than the Tropio. I love that creature. This is another good opportunity to discuss game theory, though, and talk a little bit about, how to interact with other players. Because I think a lot of players get jaded and they start having a kill on sight mentality. And that's 100% the worst way, especially when you're in your own server. So I mentioned earlier, you don't shit where you eat. And that's a very important policy to have in ARK. Whatever server you plan on living on, always, always, always do not attack until attacked. Because if you do that, then people aren't going to be hunting you. They're not going to be looking for your base. They're not going to be, looking to raid you. If you just don't antagonize, and this goes for any tribe, no matter how strong you are, even if you're not going to get raided. Even if somebody tries to raid you, you're going to win that fight. Right? You don't want to have to be wasting your resources trying to overcome, some person's random bitch fit because they want to, try and raid you because, one of your members said something to them in chat, or, somebody killed them or something like that while they were out on a metal run, or whatever the dumbass reason is that they want to fight you. If you can avoid interactions like that as much as possible, then you can save yourself a lot of time just in grinding. Nobody wants to have to go refill all their turrets, because every time the tribe goes offline, you get stealth soaked because there's another tribe on your server somewhere that, just constantly tries to keep you down. There is nothing in small tribes that says you can't do PvE stuff together, right? You only can't team in small tribes as it relates to PvP activities. And you absolutely should team with the rest of your server as it relates to PvE activities. Because that's going to help you just end up saving a lot of resources, and every bullet you save is a bullet you made. Or when somebody comes from outside the server and tries to destroy you. And if you can manage to work together, to keep people from coming and trying to attack your server, that's also a good thing. Do what you can to obfuscate your home server by, not losing creatures and stuff like that, so that people can see the creature tag. It says what server a creature is from, or, raise your creatures or pop your creatures on a different server instead of on your home server if you can. Do whatever you can to try and obfuscate that, because the fewer people you get coming to your server looking for a fight, the more you can go and raid other people and get a lot more stuff. Because defending is very fun. Defending doesn't really get you very much. Like the way to get lots of stuff, the way to get new breeding lines, the way to get better Ingrams or blueprints, the way to get, lots of really good kits is absolutely not by defending your base. Like, people bring neutered dinos to base attacks. People you know, they bring kits, but they don't bring their blueprints with them when they come to attack you. And so doing a defense might, you know, yield you some cryopods, some cryo dinos. Doing a defense might yield you some kits, but it's not going to yield you the means to make more kits. And so it's not the most effective way to sort of level up. And so you really want to be doing as much as you can to raid other people, not get raided yourself. You absolutely want to have PvP. But it doesn't do you any good to be getting PvP'd at your base. Alright, let's see what we've got. In the bullet department, or in the arrow department. Only 23. There we go. Lots of arrows. Right. I think while we wait for some of this stuff to craft, I'm gonna go ahead and fly back up to Skycap here. Need to get some food in me. So y'all are just gonna have to hang out for a second here. Some more weight on there. We're just waiting for... Hey, what's up, Golden Spur? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Love seeing those new faces in there. How are you? Maybe I'll wait to go get some food, since there's somebody to talk to. You ready for Extinction? It's a-coming. It is Extinction that comes out next, right? Been a little out of the loop for the last year. Oh my goodness. I'm doing good. Just trying to get a character up. Get to a point where maybe I can trade for some boss runs, so I can get some tech engrams. Ab is a really cool map. And when it comes to the official maps, I absolutely think that Aberration is the best official map. But I like Yordor and Valguero, Lost Island, Crystal Isles. Like, I really like all of those, like, end game unofficial maps. The people who made those maps did a freaking fantastic job. Been playing ARK since its release date, one of my favorite games. I agree. It is also one of the most frustrating games. I've got about 5,000 hours between Evolved and Ascended. A little more than 5,000. But I play it, and I play it really hard. And sometimes for months, sometimes for only a week or two. It just kind of depends on how I'm feeling at the time. But I'll play like 12, 16 hours a day, every single day, for just months and months. And then something will happen that'll remind me that the game is just a broken mess, and that it doesn't matter how good you are, or how hard you play, or how well you set up your base or whatever. Somebody's just gonna cheat. And yeah, then I rage quit and have to do something else. While I'm waiting for some of this stuff to get done here, I'm gonna go get me an Anki. But I'm back for right now. I am going to, be getting this character ready. I'm not really worried about setting up a base and stuff right now, because we've got the new map coming out. I just want to get a character all the way leveled up and try and get as many tech engrams as I can so that when Extinction comes out, I can transfer over there. Maybe join a tribe, maybe play solo. I intend to live stream, so there probably aren't very many tribes that would be cool with having me live stream, especially since I don't want to live stream with a delay. So I doubt that I'll be able to find a tribe. But I don't mind going solo. I pretty much always play solo. 28,000 hours I haven't played in months. Holy shit, brother. That might be the highest number of hours I've ever heard of. I mean, even among like the YouTubers and content creators and stuff, maybe Syntac has more hours than that. But he, just plays one player. But as far as any of the content creators and stuff I watch, I don't think any of them have that many hours. That's an insane number of hours. I don't sub to people often, but I'm going to sub to you soon. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thanks. Welcome, welcome. Pick through this person's stuff here. Doesn't look like they have anything, though. Need to find me an Anki and a Doed. Breeder for an alpha tribe for like 4 years. I mostly leave the computer running even. Ah, I see, okay. Still. That's a lot of freaking hours. Because I pretty much exclusively play small tribes and pretty much exclusively play solo, I haven't done a ton of breeding in my time. I tend to spend quite a bit of time building compact rat hole type bases. So most of my experience and knowledge is in, the little tricks and stuff like that you can do with building the secure rat holes. Although it doesn't matter, you could have the most secure rat hole in the entire world. You're just gonna get meshed. But I like to do it anyway. I am not great at combat in this game, especially not open world combat. I don't have the finger dexterity. I'm more of a solo now. It's a whole lot more fun, especially on smalls. I agree. I agree. I like playing solo because I don't feel like I'm responsible for other people's enjoyment. And that's the thing that really gets me about playing in a group is, even though I'm going to play, 10, 12, 16 hours in a day usually, I don't want other people to be relying on me because then I don't feel like I can stop. Yeah. I don't feel like I can stop and, take a break when I want to or do whatever. And so I don't really like that feeling. And then I also get pretty frustrated if I push really hard and play a lot and, maybe get a bunch of dinos we need or something like that. And then somebody goes out and gets it all killed. I get pretty frustrated about stuff like that. So it's better if I just play by myself. Ain't no sense in putting myself in a position where I'm gonna get aggravated. Breeding in this game is really cool, though. I really wish that maybe there was a little more to it. I don't know, I feel like something could be done. What the hell direction am I going? Oh, actually, there's Ankies over here, aren't there? At this metal mountain. It's funny, I didn't really start playing the game. I've owned the game since it launched, but I didn't really start playing until, I don't know, about a month. Ooh. Yeah, I wasn't planning on coming back to the game. I played Ascended really hard for like 3 months, maybe 4 months when it first came out, leading up to when transfers opened on the island, before Scorched Earth even came out. And as soon as transfers opened, I got meshed in my Pearl Cave and lost everything. And so I quit, and I wasn't ever going to come back to the game. And then I started, just a couple of days ago, I started watching Vindactor and Zabi and some of those folks with their most recent series. And I just couldn't keep myself away anymore. And now I'm back at it. But I had stayed away for, I don't know, like a year. I hadn't been watching any videos or anything like that. And I was probably never going to come back. And then, I don't know, I got a wild hair up my ass and started watching videos, and here I am again. Because that's the way it goes. It's one of those games that just gets you. If this game didn't have bugs and stuff like that, if you couldn't mesh, if the anti-mesh didn't randomly kill me and make me lose all my stuff sometimes, if some of the big glaring problems with this game had ever been fixed and weren't still a problem, it would probably be at 28k hours. It's the frustration of losing to stuff like that just causes you... What's going on right now? Just land, you stupid bird. You know, just causes you to lose so much fun. Sadly, I'm at work right now. Break's over. Gotta go. What's your stream schedule? I'll start watching more. I pretty much try and stream every day. I haven't streamed for the last 4 days, and today's the first day on ARK. But this is pretty late for me. Usually I stream quite a bit earlier than this. But I honestly I haven't figured out what my schedule is going to be for ARK yet. But normally I stream. Normally I start about 12 hours ago. Because I live in the US, so I normally stream during the workday. It's funny to me that Evolved still has more players than Ascended. By like 3 times. That does suck. Of course, I personally, I prefer the night shifts. I don't really like being awake during the day. I just do it because that's when most people are awake. And a lot of people surprisingly like to watch YouTube during their breaks at work. I don't see any Yankees over here. I honestly should go ahead and get this 140 that's over here. Yes, sir, I'm almost to the point where I'm able to quit my shit job and do YouTube for a living. Hopefully by this time next year, I'll finally achieve it. Oh, awesome. Awesome. So you also make YouTube content? I'll go check that out. I will go and check that out. Where'd that 140 go? I should have freaking aimed it right when I saw it. What an asshole. You just hit 113,000 subs? Holy crap, dude. Congratulations. That's awesome. How long you been doing it? Also, don't feel a requirement to respond. I know you gotta go do your job or whatever, so if I ask a question and you gotta go, just bail. I'm just gonna keep asking questions until you don't respond. I don't know where the hell this 140 went. Oh well. Holy shit, dude. Good for you. That's crazy growth. That's like really crazy growth. I've been at it for like 5 months now. I got 300 subs. That's insane. Good for you. Good job. That's impressive. That honestly might be one of the fastest channel growths I've ever even heard of. Oh yeah, no, I won't. I enjoy streaming and talking to people and playing games while talking to people too much. Like, I really love video games, but I have never had as much fun playing video games as I have since I started streaming. So this is one of those things that I'll never ever stop doing. No matter what. This is my future. It is way too much fun. Give me when you surpass me and stuff. Honestly, I don't think I'm going to. You're too far ahead already. I don't even know if I want to get to 113k. Like that'd be cool. But my goals, I think, are a little more modest than that. If I could manage to get 50, I think I'll be really happy. And I won't necessarily feel like I've failed at that point. Like, that'll be my success point, will be about 50k, I think. And beyond that, like, it'll be nice to get more than that if I do. But I won't feel the need to. Especially with streaming, I think that will probably be sufficient for an income. hope so. Thanks for the positive words. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna keep banging on. Sweet. Well, thanks for stopping by, Golden. I appreciate it. Have a great day. We will see you the next time you get a chance to drop in. Oh no. Oh no. Bell's on. Say what? Oh, that sound just scared the crap out of me. Oh, okay, cool. Got it. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm like the worst YouTuber, dude. So bad. Don't even understand what's going on. Have a good day. Could be a nice little spot for a little storage or something. Fly over to Metal Mountain, see if I can't find me an Anki. Needs an Anki. Needs me an Anki. I'm gonna get an Anki, I'm gonna fly it back to my raft, knock it unconscious, stuff it full of berries, and then go see about getting some eats. When I first started, on the server that I played on originally, there was a base up here. The Alpha tribe made a big old base at the top of this. Fabricator. Somebody's got some beds out here. Strange. I kind of want to destroy that person's sleeping bags just for grins. You know what I need to do that I haven't done yet? Holy crap. Gotta make a tribe. Well, I forgot about that. What's up, Rex? Level 80 T-Rex. Yeah, but the Alpha Tribe had like a teleport up here on my first server, and they had like this whole area up here cordoned off. It was like their metal TP. Doesn't look like anybody's got one up here, though. Let's see here. 20. I honestly might go ahead and get that level 70 Doed. I don't really need a great Dodicarus. I do need friggin' Anki, though. Preferably a high-level Anki. Ankies are kind of a pain in the ass on this map. Honestly, that's what I should be doing. Why am I on this map? Why am I not somewhere else? Like, the island is all well and good. But I could probably find an Anki way easier on Scorched or the center or something like that. Get it tamed out, bring it back. Bring one of my other RGs to go get it. Seems like it would be a way better plan. If, it wasn't such a pain in the ass to get off of Aberration, then I would go there to get it. Such a pain to try and get off of Aberration with no flyers. Oh, Anki Poo. Where are you? Gotta spyglass the Rex. I'm not here for the Rex. I wouldn't get the Rex even if I could. But, you know, gotta spyglass it anyway. So I can get all excited if it's a high level. Even if I'm not gonna tame it. Because that's how ARK is. You gotta get excited about the high levels. Yeah, I definitely think I want to maybe go to a center map or something instead. Go get this Anki. We'll see. Keep looking around for a couple more minutes here. And I'm just gonna have a better chance of getting a higher level, and there's gonna be more spawns, and level 15 RG. Every single time, the pretty ones are always super low levels. It's a tickle chicken. Only a level 40 tickle chicken. Womp womp. Hmm. Ooh. Gigantoraptor. Is it only level 20? It is only level 20. Real question though. Does it have babies? I thought that the Gigantoraptor would be aggressive. It is. That's a really cool looking trike right there. A whole bunch of really cool looking creatures over here. Strange. Okay. Let's go back to where the Yankees actually can spawn. Instead of running around out here where they can't. Is there anybody based up over here? In any of these little rat holes? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Just keep on keeping on. Not that I would try and raid them if they were based up in there anyway. Pretty bad at raiding. It's not really what I'm trying to do right now. Granted, a good raid would give me everything I need to do the boss fights. But it seems unlikely that anybody with the stuff that I would need would have been left alive by whoever the alpha of this server is. Heck, it's possible that the alpha of this server's been wiped too. It happens sometimes where entire servers go down and nobody holds the alpha spots and stuff anymore. And then everybody just kind of sits around waiting for the spam and stuff to disappear instead of all the way Foundy wiping the base. Because Foundy wiping a base sucks and takes forever. You just kind of leave it, let it all despawn after a couple of weeks. And then somebody else will move in and become the alpha. think I just flew right over the top of a pillar without even paying attention. Lucky there was nobody based there. That could have gone very poorly. Thankfully, a lot of the exceptional base spots in the island servers are underwater. You know, hard and easy underwater cave and a lot of the pearl caves and stuff like that, so a lot of really big bases tend to just end up being down there. And it's just a part of the game's meta now, you know? You just kind of have to build your base in a cave. Or you die. Nobody cares about you. Stupid raptor. The only thing I care about right now is an Anki. Oop, there's an Anki. Seriously, only a level 25? We're gonna kill it. Because we need another Anki to maybe spawn. Stupid Sabertooth. Tricked me. Sabertooth tricked me. Oh, Anki. Where are you? Come to me, Anki. Don't you want to be my friend? I want to be your friend, Anki. Whatever that creature was just dove into the trees. Alright, let's go up to the ice biome and see if maybe we can find an Anki up here. I'm starting to get hungry. Need to find this freaking thing. Also, we've been at this for almost 5 hours now, which is kind of crazy. Not looking for an Anki, but just playing in general. for about 5 hours. Oh, it just started dropping. Okay. Any Yankees around here? Yankee. Look at you looking all majestic as shit. It's got some pink in it. Row. Get away from me, piggy. I'm regenning health or stamina. Whacking me. Your butt face. Level 20. Click. Finding Yankees is so annoying. Just in general, looking for a good version of a specific creature. Can kind of get taxing. Hang on. I feel like I just heard the Yankee sound. Oh. It was the Iguanodon. Maybe there will be an Yankee over here. In the beaver area. I feel like I've maybe seen one there before. Or even seen a few there before. Let's see. Go ahead and fill up our stam. Not being out of stam is important, because you never know when you're going to fly over the top of somebody's base. You need to make a quick U-turn so that you don't get absolutely demolished. Although, honestly, in a prim saddle with a tamed Argy and basically no gear on, I am not likely going to survive even a moment of being near somebody's turrets. But you never know. Could happen. There's a whole bunch of them. I only thought there was one. They got babies even. I don't think there were baby castroids when I was playing before. I'm not 100% sure of that. I don't think it was a thing. Interesting. What are you doing? What are you doing there, duder? What in the holy heck is going on over here? No Ankies. I think I'm looking in the wrong spots or something. I don't know. I feel like there's Ankies all the different places all the time, except the minute I start looking for them, they just vanish off of the face of the earth. Nowhere to be seen ever again. Hey, there's a level 110 RG. Better than the one I'm flying, but not by enough that I actually want to take the time and tranquilizers. Oop. A level 55 Anki. It's not great. Go ahead and fill up my stam all the way before I start carrying this thing back. I think we're gonna go ahead and go with it though. Mostly because I want to get something to eat. Now we fly, fly, fly. can't not look at the levels of Argies. I love them so much. Such good creatures. So important to have. I mean, I know we have bugs now, so... really, you should just get a bug, but still. Is that a toppy? That is a toppy. Level 20. Bummer. Alright. Going back to base. And sometimes there are some Yankees over here. I am gonna fly by here. Just to see. And there's 3 birdies over there. Where do you think you're going, bud? What level's that birdie? Level 45. Womp womp. Level 40. Okay, well, I'm really bad at flying and spyglassing at the same time. I don't really think these have any value, so no big deal. Person's tech transmitter. I'm gonna have to stop one more time for stamina. We're just gonna go ahead and do it right now. So we were talking a little bit about game theory earlier, and about how game theory says that you should cooperate with people before betraying them, and only betray them if they betray you first. Especially in situations where you have to interact with the same person repeatedly. And so I was talking about the concept of, not shitting where you eat. And it very much lines up with that. Where in scenarios where you have, for example, what we have here, which is a cluster of servers where my home base is going to be on a server. And there are going to be tons of people that I have to interact with pretty much every single day, because they also live on my server. And so my best option is to cooperate with those players until they no longer cooperate with me, and then immediately forgive them if they start cooperating again. Now, if you go to other servers, and maybe you don't run into the same situation where you're not necessarily going to be seeing those people over and over and over again, then you may find that it's actually better to not necessarily cooperate with them and to just instantly betray them. And, kill them, take their stuff, whatever. But if you're on your home server, you should pretty much always, and I think people sort of get this backwards, because they see their home server as home turf. And so they feel like they've got, the home field advantage. And so I think people tend to be more aggressive on their home servers because they want a PvP, and so they scout their home server for PvP. And I think, on the cluster servers that run in seasons, like MTS and, the servers that the server clusters that all of the YouTubers run, I think, that's a good idea because everybody's just there for the PvP and there to be the #1 tribe. But in really long-term environments, like the official servers, I think you'll find that that's not necessarily the right play. And that when you're on your home server, instead of thinking it as your home turf, and so you have an advantage, think of it as your home turf, and so you don't want people coming here looking for you. Right? The fewer people who are trying to kill you on your home server, the better off you are. And so when you're on your home server, kindness sort of goes a long way. And so I think it's a good idea. Oh, whoops, I forgot to get some food. Oh, well. We'll just eat those. Okay. Well, I'm going to go make some food real quick. And then I'll be right back and we'll keep playing. All right, here we go. Got our Anki halfway raised up. That's nice. Need to go get us a doe dick. Good old doe dickorous. I'm Doug Dibadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dibadome. Or is it Dale Dibadome? I think it might be Dale Dibadome. Dale Dibadome. I think that's what I'm going to name my Dodicarus. It's Dale. I don't typically name my creatures, but fuck it, why not? Why the bloody hell not? Having a little trouble landing there, bud? We got it. There was definitely a low-level Dodicarus over here earlier. I'm just gonna go pick that one up. It's just stone. Even a low-level Dodicarus is good enough. Anything is better than using your hands, right? Primitive pickaxe. Ain't no sense. You know what's really surprised me? It's how few of the resources have been gone around here. Ooh, well, 15 even. That's worse than I thought. There just doesn't seem to be anybody gathering on this server, like at all. Which is kind of wonky. I mean, it's great. It means I could totally farm out this entire server if I wanted to. Or I guess, if I could. I don't really have the ability to farm that fast. Ooh. Of course it's a level 5. Super cool ones are always super low levels. What the hell? A level 1? Since when could there be level 1s? And since when could a level 1 survive a trank and not knock out? I'm so confused by this entire situation. I could have sworn that level 5 was the lowest possible level. Did it get eaten? Bet you it got eaten. That's too bad. That's honestly the craziest shit I've seen in a while. I'm like 90% sure that you can't have level 1s on the official servers. So I don't know what the hell just happened. I'm gonna have to go back and clip it off of Twitch or something. Because that's kind of freaky. That is kind of freaky. I don't think I like it. Because I like it. I love it. Whoops. I really messed this up, didn't I? Don't you get stuck. You suck. Ooh. That was close. Do I have anything that I can eat? Won't harm me. I don't think I do. So I need to get back here. I need to get some of my beef jerky. Stick some beef jerky in my face. What are you doing there, Mr. No Dick? Ooh, ouch. Oh, you son of a biscuit. You know what I just realized? There is nothing in this other RG, but there should be. There should be saddles in this RG. Unless I put them down in here. Did I put them down in here? Hey, and there's my stuff. Okay. So confused. Are you losing oxygen? Yes, your oxygen is gone. And you just died. Fantastic. On the bright side, I have an Anki. Is it a good Anki? Absolutely not. It is a very bad Anki. But it's better than no Anki. Take all the stuff out of there. Put all this crap away. Ooh, 30 minutes left on my NVIDIA GeForce Now session. And an Anki given a double door. I don't remember. We're gonna find out right now. I'm gonna try and walk this bad boy in there. I don't think it probably can. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright. That's fine. Alright, let's go get another Dodicarus. We're gonna fly over here. Gonna see about this Dodic. And then we're gonna reset our G-Force now, and then we're gonna play some more. And then, before we get off tonight, we're just gonna upload all of our creatures, because the likelihood of us being able to keep all of our creatures and stuff out on that raft is pretty minimal. Something you have to remember is that somebody is always in a state of restarting. And so somebody's always in need of the kind of low tier stuff that you have in your base when you're just restarting. And so it's all well and good to think, oh, well, if alpha tribes just wouldn't attack new players, and new players would have a chance to build up a little bit, but that's just not true. It's not usually alpha tribes doing that. It's usually, you know, people who are on a reset because they got wiped, or, you know, they quit playing for a little while and now they're back, or, you know, whatever the situation happens to be. That means that they're not already built up, same as you, and then they need the stuff that you have. Sure, let's equip that shield. 2 Bagaggles, 3 C4s, that's nice. And a little bit of muttons. But, yeah, so you just have to play accordingly. You know, if you like the stuff that you have, it means that somebody else in your position would also get use out of the stuff that you have. Which means that somebody else around your same position, right? They're not going to know what you have until they blow up your base. So, you know, even if maybe they don't need your stuff because they have better stuff, if they're pretty close to your same tier, then they have reason to want to blow up your stuff. And especially, so I think that the increasing speed and increasing carry capacity and just kind of this slow power creep that exists in ARK is pretty bad for the game, but for a different reason that I think other people would think it was bad for the game. I think it's bad because it makes it so that things are less of a chore. And what I mean by things are less of a chore, I mean things like raiding a small base. So once upon a time, it would have been kind of a pain in the ass, right, to get an RG and bring it over there, especially because cryopods can't be used unless you put down a cryo fridge. You know, that should be something that's protecting lower tier players, because it should be a pain in the ass to go back to your base, get yourself an RG, you know, come back, blow up a tiny little raft, and then maybe not even really get any profit out of it. And that's not something that you want. You know, you have to consider your time. And so if you're attacking a base that isn't going to yield you very much profit, it takes you an hour to fly your Argentavis over there, right? Maybe you're on maybe you're on a PT or something like that because you're doing some scouting. You can't blow up a base on a PT and expect to get anything out of it. And so you have to, fly your PT back to your base, go into your base, get yourself an RG, throw out your RG, jump on your RG, fly your RG over to the base that you just saw, blow it up, get all the stuff, put it in your RG, fly it back to your base. And so you have to consider in that, say hour worth of time, what would you have been able to accomplish if it wasn't raiding this base? So even if you make a profit, right, even if it only takes one C4, so even if you get, say 10 C4 worth of stuff, or just one C4 to blow in, you could farm way more than 10 C4 in that hour with... Oh, that sucks. Oh, I forgot I don't have... I don't have a bed because I'm an idiot. But if it takes, you could farm way more than 10 C4 an hour using an RG and an Anki even. And so it just wasn't worth it to attack those smaller bases because of that time constraint. Now you have things like the bug that's super fast, that has tons of weight, and it's a really good combat pet or a combat mount. So you don't have to worry about what you're doing. You don't have to prepare as much. And that was one of the horrible things about ARK Survival Evolved, is you didn't have to worry about what kind of content you were going to get into, because you could just bring a bunch of creatures and cryopods with you. And you just throw out your cryo, and for whatever situation you're in, and you're good to go. Doesn't even matter. And that was very, I think, negative for the game. Gosh, I gotta remake everything, don't I? That sucks. I lost all my stuff. Womp womp. But that was one of the big problems with... Oh. Somebody actually has a cryo fridge turned on right now. Interesting. But that was one of the problems with Survival Evolved. Was you could have whatever you needed for any situation in your inventory. And you see it all the time if you watch any of the people who are still playing Survival Evolved. Zavi, Shantico, XFivo, all those people are still kind of making content for Survival Evolved because more people are playing Survival Evolved right now. But one of the big reasons I think that people play that game still is because you can just bring a whole mess of dinos with you. And if you get yourself into a situation or you see a situation that you want to be able to act on, you can act on it extremely quickly and with an extremely high level of efficiency. And that's very unsurvival. And it also drastically increases the gap between later tier players and earlier players. So if you can only bring, the creature that you're mounted on with you, right? If there's no pocket creatures, then that means that you have to be riding the creature that is the best for whatever it is you're about to do. And that means that if I'm out on a PT and I see a raid, I can't do that raid on that PT. I need to go get a better raid creature. And I need to come back with that creature. If I want to do something where I need maybe multiple creatures, then I need to get Quetzal, right? And I need to create a little structure on its back. And I need to throw some creatures up on top of there, and I need to fly a slow-ass Quetzal all the way across the map. Or, you know, I need to put down a cryo fridge and wait for that, and then start throwing out creatures. But then, you know, you're looking at cryo sick timers and stuff like that. So it creates a situation where your best option is to use a fairly slow-moving creature and use it to get things across the map for you. And I think that's a really positive thing for the game. What in the fudnuckers? That's not a Gigantoraptor, is it? Is it maybe a baby or something? Okay, it is a baby. Can I claim it? No. It's got a parent around here somewhere. Oof. Need to give me some of those just for funsies. But the way things are set up now, I think is just way better. Because it really does mean that you need to be prepared for the content that you're doing. You know, I can't... It also makes Lava Golem way more interesting. Because you can't just roll in the Lava Golem on Ragnarok. It's going to make that way more interesting. Because you're not just going to be able to roll in there with... oh, shoot, is that a alpha? Flee, flee for your lives. But yeah, it's going to make a lot of content like that just generally more interesting. You know, you've got the Ice Cave in Ragnarok, where you have the giant worm boss. That's going to be more interesting. You can't do the swamp cave as well, even here on the island, as you used to be able to with Megatherium. Especially if there's any sort of contesting going on. I don't really think it's going to have a big effect on Extinction. Extinction doesn't really have caves. So I don't think it's going to have much of an effect there. Extinction is a really wide open map. It's kind of, honestly, the antithesis to Aberration. But it's just really cool. 15 more minutes till I have to reset. I think once I get back to the base, I'm going to go ahead and reset. Lick my wounds a little bit here. A little sad that I died. I need to make myself a bed. And I kind of want to go check out that base, because while I died fairly quickly, I was wearing pretty garbage stuff. So dying quickly in garbage isn't really that big of a deal. It might be an actual base. There might be a raid there to happen. You know, I have a trike saddle, I think. So I could maybe tame up a high-level trike and go see about hitting something up. Or does it have to find a high-level trike? Doesn't seem like the best idea, but it could be fun. Just to give it the old college try. Raiding is something that I need to get much better at, because raiding is the path to advancement in this game. You know, you can get days of advancement from a person for hours of raiding. They can spend so much time gathering up resources, building things, doing all that stuff. And then you can get, you know, days of farming blueprints, days of gathering raw minerals and resources and stuff like that. And then you can go in, wipe their base, and take it all in hours. And so the people who are the most successful in this game are absolutely the people who are best at PvP, who are, you know, best at raiding, who are best at doing those things. And so if I want to be successful, I mean, you see Vindactor. That person almost doesn't farm. Like, they get started, they throw a quick little base together, they scrape together a primitive flak kit, and then they just go tame a trike and start raiding. It's kind of insane how good that person is at that. And so if I want to be able to have a lot of success, I'm gonna sort of have to be able to do the same thing. And right now, you know, I'm kind of a prey animal in this game right now, because that's just where my skill lies, is gathering up resources and doing that. So let's see, how are we? I think we have enough of that. I think we have enough of that. The big problem here is hide, huh? We need a lot of hide. Do I seriously not have any hide? Oh, there we go, 195. So we need about 200 more hide. We're gonna have to go ahead and use use the Pteranodon here. And get it to follow me so I can go get some hide. So I can get a new RG saddle. I don't think I'm going to be able to go and get my stuff out of my body. I think I fell down closer to their turrets than I already was. I think I pissed everything off over there. Yep, you get still pissed off. Okay. We're not gonna kill a bunch of that stuff. Those things are all kind of dangerous. Let's not be stupid. Oh, hey. Got some extra hide right there, and some more of that. Good deal. Let's go ahead and get some water here. Then let's go find some easier to kill creatures. Hide off of. Tribe of Dave. Right, Dave. Taking all your gear. I also assume one of two things. Either you put all your stuff in a box down here, or You put all your stuff and your creatures up there. I hate to be the one to do it, Dave. But I think I have to kill your creatures. And see if they've got stuff on them. Not gonna do it to you. It's just rude. I only need 10 more hide. Oh wow. I only need 10 more hide. Okay. Let's just get 10 more hide. Gotta remember my own rule. Don't shit where you eat. Alright. RG saddle. Well, you know what that means? It means I gotta make a bunch of more narcotics, too. So let's go ahead and get on the parasaur here. Said I lost my better RG. Actually, I don't even need the parasaur anymore. The Yankee actually farms berries pretty good. Let's just grab that bad boy up. Just a generally higher level anyway. This will give it some XP. So I can go ahead and oh, not wait. Dang it. Melee. Much better. Please, move. You stupid, stupid dinosaur. Alright. Jump off of here. Get on our bird. Get our pteranodon back up there. Hopefully Dave will realize. So this is kind of the problem. Is if I don't kill Dave. Oop, only got 5 minutes left. If I don't kill Dave and take all his stuff, if he gets online and I'm still here, and he's gonna think, oh, what a happy coincidence, that person must have not seen me. And then just go ahead and kill me. Because he thinks that he got away with it, like he was in some great hiding spot. Which just wasn't the case. But that's fine. We're still not going to kill him. I don't want to be a butthead. Is that totally going to come back to bite me in the ass? 100%. I have no doubt that not making Dave rage quit the minute he logs in is going to be a problem for me. I need 10 wood. Do I have 10 wood over here? What about right here? resources and put them over here in the place where you can actually use them. Pteranodon just landed outside of my base. Either it's a wild Pteranodon, or it's a person. I'm hoping not a person. Not a person. Oh, whoops. I got that 10 wood for that stupid crossbow. And then I never made it because that person coming in freaked me out. Okay, good to go. Let's go find us a Doedicurus. Doedicurus. Ultimately, what I'm looking to do here, is fly out when I've only got 5 minutes left on my GeForce Now session. Like an idiot. Let's go land this right up here. Let's jump off. And then I'm going to put you all on a black screen for a second here. One more screen for you. And then I'm going to exit the game and restart my GeForce Now session. And then we're going to play some more. Actually, that's a lie. It's 1:30 in the morning. This was kind of shorter than I wanted it to be. We didn't even quite hit the 6-hour mark. Just 4 or 5 minutes short. But I think I'm going to go ahead and quit for the night. I've got some stuff I've got to do tomorrow, so we'll probably have another shorter, later in the day session than we normally would. But once I get all this stuff done, I got to change the brakes on the car. I got to finish fixing the heater, and I need to do some work on the refrigerator. As soon as I get all that stuff done, we're going to start playing like 12 hours a day here. So I'm just going to let that be for the night. So thanks everybody for coming out and hanging out. Thanks for being in the chat, and I will